deixam armas e dá fácil, não coisa.
Fitting now.
Alright, I'm back. You have 3 laps to go.
14.228.
Okay.
Car right. Clear.
Nice stuff. That's for position.
Thanks. Oh!
Oh no, 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 not again. Watch out. Watch out. Clear, clear, you're clear. You can have lots of time.
Fuck. Track.
Cruiser did Cru- the exact same thing that happened to Cruiser
Okay,
at the same
how's
spot.
the front?
Let me check. How's the steering is the more important.
Steering seems to be okay.
It looks like nothing happened,
Okay,
or at least not much. It's pretty dark. I cannot really tell, but yeah, maybe
okay.
the left side looks a little bit dent, but as soon as the steering is still straight and we check the top speed, I don't think we have any damage here.
Okay, so it just seems the tires overcooked a little
From the spin or just before?
from the spin.
Yeah, just give it maybe a lap. You have like 2 more to go, so.
Yeah, a little bit of understeer. But otherwise, not much. Let me see if I can do this corner the same way. Yep, pretty much. Just a
Yeah,
little
I think
understeer here.
I still think the car is still fine. Like
Yep,
that's maybe
probably
mostly cosmetic damage.
probably a second per lap. So 35 liters remaining.
Yeah, that's about 2 laps.
2 laps.
Yeah, we're
Could have
still
been
good.
better, could have been
We-
worse. At least it was not a big shunt.
Yeah, that's it.
We are losing at least just kmh.
Thirty-six point 997.
Luciano, you have no idea where you are, mate. Come.
That's not the correct way of doing this carousel.
What? Wait, what?
Just missed the carousel.
Oh.
The end of it.
Yeah.
Lost. I almost half a second there. Okay, so last lap.
Yep. One more to go. Nine is in the pits. They might have some damage.
13.841.
Okay.
It must be. Because P11 lapped us, so yeah. But we dropped.
Okay, so there's still 19 liters.
You're good. You have 1.3 laps
Yep.
of fuel, so you can just send it.
FYI, nothing on the forecast, but we are entering rain hours.
Wait, you're what?
So rain is possible, but
shit.
there is nothing on the forecast right now.
Okay.
For the next, well, technically till the end of the race, but realistically for the next 12 hours.
FYI, track and car condition seems to be a little slippery, but once you get the gist of it, I think I can probably get into the low 12s.
Well, this is pretty much the fastest the track is ever going to be.
Probably early in the morning, by sunrise, when the happy hour begins.
It's unlikely to get any faster from here. You're basically going to be at minimum temperature, unless humidity starts to drop. It's also liable to be wet early in the morning.
That means basically my morning stint.
Well, you know,
Is in the wet.
it's like a 20% chance at 8 AM. So like, it's not nothing, but it might not happen.
Yeah.
Imagine having the morning shower also in your sim.
So starting the Loda links.
Oh wait, where's the Tory?
Driving a TCR, I expect. He is pulling double duty, one on his main, and he's with us on a Smurf.
He's
Yep.
he is basically non-stop driving. When he's driving here, he cannot drive in the TCR. When he's driving the TCR, it's just switching back and forth. No brakes.
And on that note, question 7. It has often been asked, how important is qualifying really in a 24-hour race? With that in mind, what is the lowest grid position that the overall winner of the 24 Hours of Le Mans has started from?
The lowest what?
The lowest grid position that the overall winner of the 24 Hours of Le Mans has started from.
Oh, it's Le Mans. Okay.
Bonus point for the year and the teams and drivers, so on and so forth.
I would guess probably mid-20s.
Any advance on that, Gianluca?
And team is probably Audi.
No, I think it might have been one of the Porsches, but God, I have no clue.
Well, just pick a position.
Maybe 5?
5th?
Yeah,
Well, I'm afraid to say you're both wrong. It was 19th.
19th. Holy shit.
Yes.
Oh,
And
almost.
any guesses on the year?
19. 1960 something, 67?
I would guess in the 2010s, maybe 2011 or 2012.
1991.
91.
And any guesses on who it was that won?
If it's no. If it's the 91, no, I think the McLaren F1 was released in 93. So I guess it's a Porsche GT1, I think. Oh, the car did not turn! Fuck me!
Yeah, it's fine. Just a nice glancing blow in the front, as long as the steering's straight.
Got wheel damage.
This will buff off. Maybe.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Got damage on the right side.
Fuck me, the car did not turn at all.
Shit. How's the steering?
A little bit damaged.
So it's bent.
Yep.
Oh.
It's 2 or 3 degrees bent.
I mean, it looks pretty straight to me. Maybe a tiny
It's a
little
couple
bit
degrees
off center.
askew.
Speed is...
Fuck, the car did not turn.
Top speed is a bit down.
Only like a K or two, maybe.
Don't forget to get in this lap. Alright, let's see what's the damage.
Yep.
I guess
It's probably going to
1
be a minute, I'm sorry.
something.
Pit box in.
Yeah, no worries.
5, 3, 2, 1.
I guess 1 minute
Right here.
40 something. We gamble on this as well.
5 minutes optional repairs for that blow alone. Oh, fuck me.
Shit, that's quite long.
I wouldn't bother. Just roll it out, see how it goes.
Yeah.
Nah,
worst
the
comes
car
to worst.
feels weird.
time to put out the
What
meme.
the hell
That's
I've
a lot of
made? What the
effort.
hell I've done?
Worst comes to worst, you can cut the GP circuit and come back in.
Can I?
Yeah. You'll get a stop and hold for it, but
Oh, I was on the wrong gear. Shit.
Fourth
That's
gear?
fine. I was at third. I usually do this on second.
Oh yeah, steering is bent.
Yep.
yeah, just see how it feels.
Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me.
Oh fuck! Holy shit. Okay.
All of that.
Yeah, and
I'll be
remember
right back,
ice
guys.
tires.
My phone is ringing a lot. I'll be right back.
Yeah, and if you do pit, I will give you fuel, but no tires. Just top off the tank.
Yeah, no, I keep going. This is not so bad, but just have to get used to it. I drive this trike mostly on muscle memory to some degree, so a bit weird when steering is not straight, but I guess just get used to it within a lap or so.
In that case, we are set up for full service for next stop.
Where's all the weird lighting come from? Not our car, is it?
Weird lighting?
Lighting?
What do you mean weird lighting?
It feels like there's more lighting than it should be in front of me, so like...
Possibly because I put the endurance lights on, because they were disabled in the setup. I was
Oh,
like,
yeah,
oh, they
that's-
should probably be on.
That might be it.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry
No
for the
worries.
crash.
No worries.
How's the car feeling?
Just okay, I guess. Have to get used to it.
Okay.
You were right, the steering is a little bit bent, but not too bad.
Yeah, front end made of glorious Sheffield steel. Which brings us to question 8, which is another Le Mans question. All but one running of the 24 Hours of Le Mans has been won by a car powered by a conventional reciprocating piston engine. What is the exception, year and manufacturer?
So it's the I think it's the 787 Mazda. The
Gianluca,
year
any guesses?
Yeah, that's it.
I
Okay,
guess it's 87 or 89.
Gianluca, any guesses?
I just get into what she said.
So we're sticking with late 80s.
Yep,
Well, half a point, it was the Mazda, but it was 1991.
91.
Bertrand Gachot, Johnny Herbert, and the German bloke whose name I can't pronounce. are more than a tenth of the race in, so question number 9. Only one constructor has ever won a World Championship Grand Prix with the supercharged car, taking 11 wins across 13 starts for their supercharged vehicle. Who was it?
With a supercharged vehicle, I must say it's Ford and it's a GT40. Probably the new generation, I think it was.
Notably, World Championship Grand Prix, so this is F1.
Oh,
I guess Lotus. But I have no clue.
F1, F1.
No worries, Monica. I'm here to enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm going with Lotus.
Alfa Romeo with the 158/159 Alfetta.
It's early Formula 1 then probably in the 50s, right?
Yes, 1950, 1951.
Yeah, the
11
first
wins,
championship.
13 starts. And number 10, who was the first ever British touring car champion? This is probably quite a hard one.
Yeah. I have no clue.
That one is hard. Probably some bloke called, I don't know, Adam. Or James. It's probably a James.
It was Jack Sears.
Close enough.
Close enough.
We'll rattle off a couple more. This driver holds the all-time record of 8 Grand Slams in Formula 1, a record he secured in 1965. Yeah, it's very understeer there.
Grand Slams, 55. Jackie X or no, 65. Wasn't it Jack Stewart?
Yeah, we have one submission for Jackie Stewart. Gentlemen, any guesses?
Yeah, I guess checks to it.
Close, Jim Clark.
Jim Clark.
And an N24 question. What is the overall distance record? Bonus point for who won that race.
The overall distance of this race.
The overall distance record in laps.
Record.
I don't know in laps. We are doing 174. I would say 176.
Any advances?
170. No, 180.
83. 183.
Yeah, okay, we're sticking with 180 and 183.
Yep.
Any guesses for the winner?
Porsche. Mantai to be exact.
I think it's a BMW.
Well, you're both wrong on both counts. It was 162 laps, and it was the Fricadelli Racing Ferrari, driven by Earl Bamber, Nicky Katzberg, Felipe Lasser, and David Petit.
Damn it.
Just 63? 62 laps?
162 laps.
Oh, that's really not a lot.
On the subject of Porsche, Porsche has only scored one win in Formula 1. When? What race? And who was the driver?
Oof. I have no clue.
It's a McLaren Porsche tag. It's a tag Porsche McLaren with Lauda,
For
I
reference,
guess.
Tag Porsche is just tag, it's not Porsche. Porsche as a constructor has scored one win.
It's early F1, probably in the 20s or 30s.
So we're talking World Championship era starting in 1950.
Oh, then I have no clue.
In 1962 French Grand Prix, and the driver was Dan Gurney.
With a Porsche? That's surprising.
Yep, their only win in Formula One. So you know what, we'll go up to number 15, so question 14. In what year did the Indy 500 have its first live TV broadcast? And who won?
I don't know a lot about Indy.
Well, it's a year between 1911 and now.
Yeah, I will. You know, just for the laugh, I'm gonna say Scott Dixon because good seems immortal at Indy. But I have no clue. Live coverage probably in the 60s. I'm gonna go with 66 because that seems adequate.
Gianluca, any
Actually,
guesses?
64.
Wrong on both counts. 1986. And the winner was Bobby Rahal.
86, the first live coverage of Indy?
Yep. They were on tape delay up to that point.
Oh, holy balls.
And final one for now, number 15. In 1992, the humble manual gearbox took its final race win in Formula One. Who was the driver and what race was it?
91? You said?
1992.
92? It's... No, actually, I think Ferrari was the first one to adopt the flappy pedals.
I will tell you for free they were.
So it's not who I think it was. 91. I'm gonna go with Nelson Piquet with the Benetton at Canada.
Jean-Luc, any guesses?
No clue, to be honest.
Oh, well, you should know.
Wait, what?
I'm saying you should know this driver.
Wait, Schumacher?
I'll only give you half a point for that, but it was indeed Michael Schumacher. Belgian Grand Prix 1992, his first career win.
Ah!
In the Benetton, right?
No, Schumacher.
Oh, with Benetton, yes.
Yep.
Yes, his first career win was
Wait,
the final.
was it the race where every car just wrecked? Except... Wait.
Whoa, those were two races. The 96 Monaco, which 3 cars finished, and 98 98 Spa.
Yeah.
It was a wet race. He got a transition from either wet to dry or dry to wet. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Yep.
Mainly
The
by
98
looking ahead
was-
at the car of his teammate Martin Brundle. He spotted Brundle's tyre starting to blister, I believe, and immediately called for slicks, I think. And that got him ahead of Martin and won the race.
Talking about transition, no rain for the foreseeable future, at least up until midnight. Does not seem to be
Never
any
again.
wetness.
No rain ever again.
Yeah, the chance on the event forecast is picking up around about now, so the next, I'd say like
Yep.
3-4 hours is reasonably high, and then it dips down a bit again.
Look who's there!
How's it going?
Weird.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe. By the way, the car behind is faster.
Fernando is faster than you.
Yeah, we might have a fight for position here. Yeah, we'll see. Wait. Oh fuck.
Just hold the car. So Chronicle, we were having a very good race until Atri shunted,
God damn it, Ator.
and now we're dealing with some 5 minutes of repairs because I shunted.
God damn it, Shizu.
Yep.
I hope you know I'm gonna say God damn it for everyone who crashed. Ugh. How far into the race are you? 7 hours?
We are. There's
17 hours,
18
55
hours
minutes
remaining.
remaining.
Yep.
Alright.
He's going to get us.
Well, that means we're a fifth of the way into the race, so... Question number 16. Which manufacturer was the first repeat winner of the Indy 500? Bonus point for the years.
Car right.
Toyota.
Still there.
The first repeat winner.
You're on the right.
Of what?
Of the Indianapolis
Indy.
500.
Oh, no fucking clue.
1911 to present.
I must say. Oh, you know, F1 counts or just the IndyCar? the chip?
1911 to present, the first manufacturer to score 2 or more wins.
18.673.
It's probably going. You know, if F1 counts, it's Mercedes. If it's just, you know, US based cars and IndyCar cars, I'm going with Chevy.
Well, yeah, F1 did run at Indy.
Yep.
So, well, F1 cars never ran in the Indy 500. They were always to USAC regulations, but it was part of the FIA World Drivers' Championship, which otherwise ran to Formula One regulations.
Nope. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go with Alfa. Alfa Romeo.
Okay, so
The
one
early
guess for Alpha.
Alphas. The early Alphas probably have won there 2 times.
Any other guesses?
No clue.
And any guesses on years for our repeat wins?
Cut the cord. Got to slow down and give up that time.
Early 20s. I must say nope. I must say early. No, I'm say early 20s.
Well,
I say 60s.
60s. Well, I'm afraid to say it was Peugeot who won the 1913 and 1916 races.
I think the
Peugeot?
French fucks.
Yes, Peugeot, the French manufacturer.
So it's double baguette.
Question 17. Trained as a structural engineer, this influential team owner and designer pioneered the use of monocoque chassis in F1 construction.
That's, you know, that's Colin Chapman.
Any advances on Colin Chapman?
I'll go with that.
Well, we are indeed correct. That was indeed Colin Chapman.
I think back in the 60s or the 70s.
That would be the Lotus 25, so early 60s.
Yep.
Number 18. For the 1906 French Grand Prix, tyre manufacturer Michelin introduced a revolutionary new concept which forever changed motorsports. What was it?
Slick tires.
Some shit.
Any advances on slick tyres?
No, because I think early F1 cars used some kind of, not grooves, but there were some cuts. I must say there's something to be with rubber compounds.
So we have slick tyres and something to do with rubber compound. Ground effects. Michelin introduced ground effect in 1906.
Oh, I didn't hear about. I thought about teams. Didn't hear about them. tire manufacturers.
It's either a softer rubber or the steel. I think it's the steel wires inside
Ooh,
the rubber.
So we're going with like
That's a
something to do
good
with tire, something to do with tire construction or slip tires. To get
Yep.
this.
no, I mean slicks do have something to do with tire construction. It's a type of tire you want.
Well,
to
that's more of a
construct
tread pattern. But in either case, both wrong.
Fuck.
What they introduced were detachable wheels. Prior to that point, wheels were fixed to the axle, and if you want to change the tyre, you had to scrape it off the fixed wooden rim. Michelin said, well, hey, Renault, you're entering this Grand Prix. What if we make wheels that come off the axle? We can change tyres so much faster.
FYI, car P26 is heavily damaged.
Okay, so what position are we actually in?
28th at the moment.
Well, is there not LMP2s?
In the Nurburgring 34.
Are we the highest class?
Yes, GT3
Yeah, yeah.
is
Yep.
top class.
Oh, never mind.
It's only GT3s and pickup.
What are you doing?
Yes, there are only two classes in this split, GT3 and 50 GT3s.
Yeah. Question, how much money?
Well, number 19. Since 2007, Dallara has been the spec chassis supplier for the IndyCar series. Who took the final race win in a non-Dallara chassis?
Captain Alex Pallet. I'm just throwing out an IndyCar driver.
No, it's someone with Lola's chassis early in the 20s. Like 20 something.
I don't know any IndyCar driver.
I must say... Willpower.
Any advances on willpower?
I must say willpower.
Believe it or not, it is in fact willpower. There was a bit of misdirection in there, because I said since 2007, Dallara has been the spec chassis supplier. But in 2008, the split ended. And there was one race, I'm not going to say which because this is a question later, there was one race where there was a clash between the Champ Car and the IndyCar Series calendars. So it went on the IndyCar Series schedule, both races went on the IndyCar Series schedule and contributed to the championship. But the IRL teams went to their race and ran their Dallara chassis, and the Champ Car teams went to their race and ran their Panos chassis. So that win in the Panos was the last win for a non-Dallara chassis in the IndyCar Series.
Okay, so we know it's in 2008.
Yes.
Oh, so there's a very big gap in my knowledge because the last time before the 2020s or something, I just remember IndyCar's manufacturers, chassis manufacturers to be Lola and Dallara. So there's a pretty big gap there.
Well, yeah, it's been Dallara spec since 2007. Before 2007, the IRL ran a combination of Panos and Dallara chassis, and then a little bit further back, and it was Dallara and G-Force. On the Champ Car / Kart side, it would have been Lola and Reynard.
Yep.
And then later Reynard and Panos, and then just Panos. And then obviously post-unification in 2008, it's just been Dallara ever since. And you know what? I'm going to shuffle the order. Question 21, but I'm going to ask it as the 20th question. As a follow-on, the 2008 season was the first unified season of IndyCar racing since the kart IRL split began in the mid-90s. Due to a scheduling conflict, the Champ Car and Indy Racing League fields diverged one final time during the year to run what two races?
New Hampshire and Las Vegas.
Okay, going with a couple of ovals. Any advances? I will tell you for free. One of these races is not in the United States.
So it's Motegi. No, Motegi is oval with IndyCar. The one where Zanardi crashed, maybe. No, because it left the calendar. No, I don't know. I'm going with New Hampshire and don't know the order.
Sure you don't want to stick? Your previous guesses were Lausitz and Motegi. You sure you don't want to stick with one of them?
I'm going with New Hampshire, Las Vegas. Even though I know it's not an oval.
I think that was
Okay.
Cruzo telling you that it is one of those two racetracks.
So what,
that
what
he
I will
said.
say is, they're not both ovals. One is an oval, and
Yep.
one is not in the United States. So it may well be an oval outside the United States, or it may be a road course outside the United States. But one is outside the United States, and one is an oval.
Yeah, but Indy would never end the championship outside of the US.
So it wasn't the final race of the championship, it was just a scheduling conflict in the middle of the season. And also, just again, we're going to throw in, that year's season did end outside the US, it ended in Australia.
Really?
Technically it was a non-championship race, yes. And the kart season had been ending in Australia for a couple of years.
That's very different.
Bro really
Yeah,
just told you to go fuck yourself.
I have no idea.
I believe, under Unified, I mean, the Surfers Paradise event never came back under the Unified IndyCar Series, and it was technically a non-points race. So, any advances on New Hampshire and Las Vegas?
New Hampshire and Motegi. I don't know. I feel like that you gave a hint with the. Are you
Okay,
sure you
yeah.
don't want to take one of those two?
So, New Hampshire and Motegi? Any
Yeah, I go
advances
with-
on New Hampshire?
I go with Motegi.
Okay, and what other track?
What?
So Motegi and one other track. So half the grid went to Motegi, according to your answer, and half the grid went somewhere else.
Also New Hampshire.
Okay, well, it was Motegi. The Indy
That's gonna be
Racing,
fucking Vegas, isn't it?
the former Indy Racing League field went to the oval at Motegi, and Danica Patrick won. The champ car,
Okay.
the former champ car went to Long Beach, and Will Power
Long
won.
Beach.
Oh,
California?
Yeah, Long Beach.
Why?
Well, Long Beach is a long-standing IndyCar race.
I mean, yeah, but well, I also just don't like California. That's just a personal thing. I just don't like California.
As part of the talks to unify the former champ car guys, where it's like, right, okay, add our events at Surfers Paradise, Long Beach, and there was another one, but I forget what it was, to the calendar. And they were able to shuffle everything around except Long Beach, which was occurring on the same day as Motegi. Neither Motegi nor Long Beach could budge, so they just said, right, well, the IRL teams will just go to Motegi, and then champ car teams will just go to Long Beach, and we'll just count both races to win the championship. So the IRL went to Motegi and Danica won, and then the champ car teams turned up with their old champ car chassis, the Panos DP01, and raced at Long Beach. Technically the final split race to date. And what was going to be question 20 but is now question 21. Cars with Goodyear tyres have won more World Championship Grand Prix, so again F1, than any other tyre manufacturer. At what race will Pirelli take this record?
Wait. This is a question
So-
for the future race.
Yes, so Goodyear currently hold the record, but Pirelli as sole tyre supplier will eventually, well I will say, they will for a fact get it during their current contract. What race will it be?
Singapore. I don't fucking know. Is it this year?
It is this year.
Okay. I'll go with Singapore. Just for the hell of it. I
Any
don't think
advances
it's
on
Singapore. I don't think it's Singapore for the record.
I say
Just my-
I will
My
be
first
going
thought
with
was
Monza.
Miami. My first thought was Miami, but I didn't think Cruzo would be that on the nose.
I
I'm going
say-
with
I say-
Monza just because Pirelli is Italian and there's something to be celebrated
Imola.
there?
Oh, Imola.
Not on the
Shit.
calendar this
Imola's
year.
not on the calendar. Yeah.
So we've got one
Fuck,
guess
I
for
hate
Singapore, one for Monza. Gianluca,
Imola.
any advances?
Las Vegas.
Vegas. You're all wrong. It's
Didn't
Azerbaijan.
you say Miami? Didn't you say Miami? Hey, you want to ask him the question and see what he
Hello.
says?
Hello.
Hello, Ettore.
Hello, Atari.
Yeah,
I made a mistake.
I survived the TCR fight, despite the car's best efforts to kill me. I think to answer your earlier question, I don't think I'll be able to get to the car tonight, but I am free tomorrow morning.
Okay, so you're looking at potentially local time, like 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock-ish.
10, okay. So my teammate is set for a double, so he's going like 9 till like 11:30.
Okay, so we'll
That was
maybe
really fun.
pencil you in for the sort of 9 o'clock-ish.
Yeah. Obviously, like stuff might get shuffled.
Yeah,
If it doesn't rain, but yeah, no, I'm
yeah, we'll see when we
flags?
can squeeze you in.
How's it been
There's a
going?
lifetime.
We're just there, we're slowly creeping our way back up.
Yeah. Car's fine, I guess.
A little bit of damage.
We have a little bit of damage, and I think it's affecting the pace because if the track is actually the fastest as it should be right now.
Humidity is creeping up a bit, so you will be losing a bit of time just due to that. You'll have less power, less downforce.
There's a gaggle of back markers. Just you or Gianluca?
Yeah,
Let's go there.
Damn, that guy just got fucked. Did he save it?
he just went off.
Yes, he saved it. He didn't hit the wall though.
Well,
Fair
that's
play.
right.
So Trey, you're not driving anymore, right? I was going to say we exchange the next stints, but
Come on, my guy, what are you doing? It's striking the toe. With like, what, 20 hours to go?
Well, it's alright, you just
17
missed
and a half.
the latest of our trivia questions, so I will pose it to you. Cars with Goodyear tyres have won more World Championship Grand Prix than any other tyre manufacturer. At what race will Pirelli take this record? And I will tell you for free, it's this year.
He's definitely.
I think he's muted.
Yes, he's definitely.
Shaking my head.
SMH my H.
15.6.
I will say, they don't get much easier.
Yeah, but we actually stood a chance at that one.
Some
Or
of
at least
these
I actually-
are, I say that, some of them are actually a bit easier. Some of them are, like, deep cuts.
But I was gonna ask about fucking Crashgate.
There isn't actually a crash gate question on here.
God damn it. I fucking knew it.
There's probably a question about when was the last time F1 went to Avus.
To where?
Avus track.
The basically the autobahn.
Yeah,
Yep.
like, basically two stretches of Autobahn with, like, a banked corner at either end.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was
It was not a big corner, it's pretty much a Hot Wheels corner.
Yeah, and it was made out of bricks, which is
Oh.
even more crazy.
There is a
No.
question on here where Avus is an answer, but it is one of many required answers.
Be right back, guys. Just a second. But
He's
I'll
gonna
be
ask
back
us to
at,
name out an
for
entire
my thing.
season.
Well, do you know what? We can skip ahead to that question.
What is the question?
Of 78 venues to ever host the World Championship Grand Prix, 10 have done so only once. Name them all. For a bonus point, 3 of these hosted their lone race in the same year. Which? In which year?
Fucking hell. Okay. I do have a question about that. So, are we counting if they went under different names, like how we had
No,
in,
it is
I think,
venues.
21? Okay. Because I was going to say Austria and Sakir. Or whatever.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, not Sakir. Styrian?
Yes, strictly venues, not events.
Fuck.
This is
Magello. No, Magello had to have done it more than once. Vietnam. I think Vietnam is the only ones.
What's the question again?
So there are 78 different venues have hosted a World Championship Grand Prix. 10 of them have done so only once.
Yeah, Vietnam.
And for a bonus point, 3 of these hosted their lone Grand Prix in the same year. What year?
21. And yeah, definitely Vietnam. Which one was it? No clue.
Yeah, I don't need the year for every track, but
What about... No, that's the same venue, just different track layout.
Car stopped on the left.
Oh, car stopped.
Yeah, I was
Wait,
gonna say
Did
the...
they even race in Vietnam? I have no clue.
Yeah, I'm not sure, because I know it was a track in the 2020 game. Or the 2019 game.
and for clarity, yeah, different layouts do not count. It is strictly
Yeah.
venues.
I-
So say like for example Bahrain and the Bahrain Outer, they are
Yeah,
both the same
that's-
venue.
That's what I was thinking, and I was like, nah. He wasn't gonna give me the Styrian, he's not gonna give me that.
Yeah, I know now. I think it was 21. It's Vietnam. It's definitely Nurburgring.
Nurburgring.
No, never mind. It's just this one year where they replaced one track with the
Yes,
GP
so
circuit
is-
of the. Yeah,
Thinking of
that's not.
Hockenheim?
No, Hockenheim
You
was
think
there
of that?
before.
Yeah, but they did that a lot. That was the German. There's gotta be one in Italy.
By the way, we gained a position because you just.
Wasn't there one in New York that was only lasted 1 year?
Yeah.
I mean, I can take New York
There
and answer
was-
if you want to give it to me.
There was one in Las Vegas where they just raced on a parking lot, and it was.
I can also take Vegas Car Park, and if that matches a circuit, I'll give it to you. If you want to make that guess.
Yeah. Someone is texting me or us? I have no clue. Someone's
Or well,
watching the live.
more accurately, I will say I'm putting Vegas Car Park down as Caesar's Palace because that's clearly the track you're thinking of, if that's what you guess.
And New York never happened. They tried, but it didn't happen. And also, it's Jersey, not New York. They were probably at Daytona at one point, just for the hell of it. But that is not a guess, and that is mostly sarcasm.
Okay, I can give some hints. So, there is one venue in Austria. There are 1, 2,
In Austria?
3 in the United States,
Yeah, that tracks.
2 in Italy,
Yeah, that tracks.
1 in France, 1 in Morocco, and I forget where that last one is. I think that's Spain.
Spain. 3 in the U.S.?
Oh no, it's Portugal. So okay, yes, there are 3 in the US, 2 in Italy, 1 in France, 1 in Portugal, 1 in Austria, 1 in Morocco, 1 in Germany, and 1 in the United Kingdom.
Wait, where did UK come from?
Well, I hadn't got to that yet.
Oh,
I got confused. I was like, is that Spain? Portugal.
okay. So I'm gonna guess Magello. Just because it's the only Italian one I could think of.
Okay.
Because we've been to Imola and fucking Monza a bunch. So I'm gonna guess Magello. We only have one.
Sorry, Ben.
So currently I have for you Vietnam and Magello, and for Gianluca I have Vietnam and Caesar's Palace.
Well, didn't you just mention that there was none in Vietnam? Or you gave us all the
Indirectly,
reasons?
yes.
So I'm gonna take off Vietnam.
Oh, well, alternatively, I just listed ones you didn't have.
You listed 10 countries.
I didn't
10
list 10
races.
countries.
You listed 10 races, though.
Might have done.
To which I forgot almost all of them, other than 3 in the US, 2 in fucking Italy. Yeah, I'm gonna go Magello. I'm gonna 3 in the US. What the shit?
18.111.
I feel like they've been to Indy more than once. I feel like they've been to Indy like 3 times.
I will tell you for free, the Indianapolis 500 was a World Championship Grand Prix for 10 years.
Exactly. Okay. For free, as if we're paying you for these things. Fuck. You're gonna have them like take an extra pit stop eventually. I'm giving you too many hints. You're paying for it with an extra pit stop. Get fucked.
I will say, of these US venues, you've definitely heard of one of them.
Las Vegas, but the bad one.
Okay, Hark, I'll put you down for one guess of Caesar's Palace.
I don't even know the question.
So, Hark, the question was, 78 venues have hosted a World Championship Grand Prix. 10 of them have only hosted a race once.
Oh, it's not Caesar's Palace then.
And for a bonus point, 3 of these venues hosted their lone race in the same year. What year?
Ooh.
Portimao. The Portugal.
Portimao had multiple races.
Well, I can't think of any other Portuguese tracks, okay?
It's Caesar's Palace. I'ma go with
Magello is definitely one.
Mugello is definitely one. I'ma say there's another one in the US. I don't know if it's Detroit.
There are 3 in the US.
Yeah, so I'll say a clue I gave was 1 is in Austria, 3 are in the United States, 2 are in Italy, 1 is in France, 1 is in the United Kingdom, 1 is in Germany, 1 is in Morocco, and did I say France? 1 is in Portugal.
Yeah, you said France.
Portugal had Estoril for multiple years. Had Portugal for multiple years, so it's neither. US is Caesar's Palace. I think it's Detroit.
Yeah, I also go with Detroit.
Austria. Austria, it's not Österreichring. It's probably going to be Berna. I
Wait.
guess.
No, that's Czechia.
No, yeah, Berna is Czechia. Austria.
Is Long Beach one of them?
Germany.
I can accept that as a guess.
Long Beach.
Germany is Avis.
What is this question? Places that only hosted one F1 race? I'm guessing.
feel like
I'm guessing the question.
And
I don't know.
I'm gonna go with Pescara at Formula 1.
What was the question? I'm just joining.
Oh, excellent. So, 78 venues have hosted a World Championship Grand Prix. 10 of them have done so only once. Which 10? For a bonus point, 3 of these venues hosted their lone race in the same year. What year? We have had a clue, which was 1 race is in Austria, 3 are in the United States, 2 are in Italy, 1 is in Portugal, 1 is in France, 1 is in the United Kingdom, 1 is in Germany, and 1 is in Morocco.
Yeah, I've
Oh,
heard a
the
couple of
Austria
guesses.
one, I know which one.
Go ahead.
The Austria, I don't know the track, but it's a track that's shaped like an L. I don't remember the name, but I just saw a YouTube video about that. That's the Austria one.
If you can give me any hint beyond it's shaped like an L, I will accept it if it matches the track. So, like, for example, Gianluca said Vegas Car Park, and I would have accepted that as Caesar's Palace.
Zeltweg. And I wasn't. I was not cheating. It just came in my mind. It's Zeltweg. And for France, it's Dijon-Prenois.
Wait, isn't the Austria one? Isn't it called a one ring?
So A1 Ring, Österreich Ring, and Red Bull Ring are the same
Same
track.
track,
Yep.
yeah.
So it's
Zeltweg, Dijon-Prenois, Caesar's Palace.
yeah,
Long
so you
Beach has
currently
hosted
have-
multiple in the U.S.
Okay, so Hark, you currently have Detroit and Long Beach.
Hey, was Okayama one of them?
You can certainly
Japan
guess
was
Okayama.
not hinted, but I don't know if the hints covered everything.
So Hark, you have Detroit, Long Beach, Okayama.
Yeah.
Chronicle, you have Magello, Portimao. Gianluca,
Yeah,
you have
I'm just
Caesar's
gonna
Palace
copy everything
and
she
Detroit.
says.
Jeezy, you have Caesar's Palace, Magello, Detroit, Avis, Pescara, Zeltweg, and Dijon.
Yep.
Yeah, so
And I guess Okayama goes into, because I think Okayama just happened in '93. I don't remember. Oh, it just happened in '94, but I don't remember it happening in '93 or '95.
Okay, so you're now up to 8. You've got 2 more to guess.
There's one more in Italy. I don't think it's Pescara, but okay.
You've already got Pescara as a guess.
Yep.
You actually have guessed 2 tracks in Italy already.
I don't have any more clues. I don't know many races. I think we only had 1 race at Watkins Glen.
I was thinking
Yeah,
of
Watkins
one.
Glen was the.
I'm pretty sure Watkins. had
I'm
more
pretty
than
sure
one,
Watkins
right?
had multiple.
Yeah, no, yeah. It was the end of the championship at Watkins Glen back in the 60s.
Long Beach and Watkins
I
Glen,
don't know.
I'm pretty sure have definitely had multiple races there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of what the third would be in the U.S. Because yeah, I agree with Caesar's Palace and Detroit as 2. What's the third?
That's all I can come up with. But Austria is Zeltweg. I'm pretty much sure.
Okay, do you want to guess what year that 3 of these 10 occurred in?
No, I don't think.
I'm just gonna throw a number.
I know the year.
73.
That was
By
the
way,
same I was thinking.
Coming in this lap. Just so you.
I'm ready.
That's what double for you, and then
Yep.
it's me. Yep.
Precisely.
Never mind. I'm not coming in this lap. I'm coming on next lap.
Oh
For
yeah,
some
you got
reason,
plenty of fuel.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think I mislooked the last time I have checked
Right.
off fuel.
You're good.
So Hark,
19.5.
we have Detroit,
Go
Long
up.
Beach, Okayama.
Yeah.
Any advances on that?
Nah. I don't know enough race
Any
tracks.
guesses for what year 3 of these 10 might have occurred?
Let's go with 1982.
Chronicle, we
Just
have
completely
Magello and
random.
Portimao,
No, just copy everything that Jesus has.
including 1973 as the bonus question.
Sure. I trust you. The only one I had, like, their NT was fucking Magello.
Okay, Gianluca, we have Caesar's Palace and Detroit, and the bonus question is 2021. Any advances?
No clue.
Okay, Quimby, I have Caesar's Palace, Detroit, and bonus question 1973. Any advances?
No, I'm not going to add anything else. I know my limitations.
Okay, right. Our 10
I just hit it.
circuits.
The copy paste from Shizu.
This is a team effort.
Our 10 circuits were Zeltwig in 1964, Sebring in 1959,
Sebring! Yeah, that makes sense. That
My
makes sense.
God.
Riverside International Raceway in
Wait,
1960,
how the fuck did those cars survive? What year? What year was Sebring?
1959.
59?
Yeah, so
I
they
don't
were
know.
still on big
completely fucked
old
up yet.
skinny tires at that point.
Well, I was gonna say, how the fuck did that suspension survive Sebring?
They basically didn't have a suspension back then.
Yeah, that's why I was like, what year? Like, how did they not want to kill themselves afterwards? Like,
Well,
Jesus.
also driving an F1 car in the 50s, I'm pretty sure was a tacit admission that you wanted to kill yourself.
Also, it was probably a lot slower.
Well, yeah, aluminium bath full of fuel on bicycle tires.
Yeah, that was the 50s.
Okay, so Zeltwig 1964, Sebring 1959, Riverside International Raceway 1960, Pescara 1957, Mugello 2020,
There goes.
Monsanto, which is in Portugal, outside Lisbon, in 1959, the Le Mans Bugatti circuit in 1967.
What?
Oh, the drivers hated
Yeah.
that one.
Yes, the
I
drivers hated
was-
it so much they refused to ever go back.
I now remember that story.
It just happened in my mind, the Bugatti circuit, and I was like, nah, I think they raced twice there.
Donington Park 1993,
Really? Only one time?
yep.
No way.
Dallas 1989,
Dallas.
Avis
Dallas.
1959, and Daib in Morocco in 1958. So our bonus question is 1959.
59.
They
For
really went to
Sebring.
Caesar's. Wait, they went to Caesar's Palace multiple times.
They went there twice.
Yeah, I was pretty sure they went there twice on that one.
That's
So Chronicle and Shizu, by virtue of stealing each other's answers, got 4 points and nobody else scored anything.
Oh well.
Yeah,
Okay,
they were,
I
I
was twice,
thought
huh?
Pescara,
I'm sure that
but
was
because, you know, I don't know when I learned or when I heard that Formula 1 went there and it was the biggest circuit ever. Because I was planning to buy, I don't know how to say. It's not a picture, but I don't remember how to say it in English. With
Sorry,
every
say again.
track of Formula
It's not a
1.
what? You cut out for a second. I might.
Yep. Sorry. I was going to buy a picture with every track of Formula 1 and Pescara were there. That's just
Oh,
why
like-
I know.
Gotcha.
I just forgot the word in English, you know?
Are you talking like a poster that just has images
Yeah,
of
a
all
poster,
tracks?
thanks.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, you know what? Let's do another incredibly evil one. Name an F1 constructor for each letter of the Latin alphabet from A to Z. I will tell you for free, there are no constructors beginning with Q, U, Z, or Y.
Alpine, Benetton,
Aston
hang on,
Martin.
Hang on, give me a
Caterham.
minute. Give me a minute and I'll bring up a spreadsheet so I can track everyone's answers.
Let's go in order.
And we will, yes, we will go in
Should
order.
we do this as a team? Because I feel like there's way too many answers to do this like 5 different times.
That'd be fine.
We got time.
Okay.
Especially because you can just steal. I mean, I guess everyone
exactly.
can try to do an individual one and see if we can get 5 for each letter. There won't exist some.
Starting with the letter A.
I'll go Alpine.
I turned Aston.
I think as a
Aston Martin,
team,
but not the
Alpine,
current
Aston
one, the
Martin
old one.
kind of works. Yeah.
Any advances on Aston Martin? for
Arrows.
A?
Arrows. I'm taking arrows.
Yeah, Alpine as well.
I have to hear the question again. I'm so occupied.
So,
here.
there is name an F1 constructor for every letter of the alphabet, and I am going to just go through the letters in order. So we're starting with A.
The Alfa Romeo.
Good one.
Shizu,
Audi.
any advances?
I went with Alpha. The early Alpha.
Audi's here
Clearly
too
Alfa
now.
Romeos.
Okay.
It's on.
Benetton, yeah.
Brabham.
BMW.
BMW.
Bar.
Bar.
Oh yeah, BAR, Braun GP.
Ron. That's a good one.
Gotti?
Yeah, Bugatti.
I will take
yeah,
that.
Bugatti had cars.
Alright. We're
I think we should add bonus points for difficult names.
Maybe a bonus point for the oldest appearance of the constructor. if you've got the
Probably.
list.
C.
Caterham.
Coloni.
Cadillac.
fair enough.
Not winning the bonus
If
point,
the
but
shadow is, if it's the shadowest one, I would change my H1 Dram model.
Chabra?
What was that, sorry?
Wait, I forgot. Was it No, Chabra?
Chaparral, as in like Jim Hall's
Chaparral.
team that did the fan car.
The fan car, yeah.
yeah, did they do F1? I thought they were more group.
Chronicle, any for C?
I thought we were doing this as a team.
We are. We're just adding.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm taking Caterham because I didn't remember any. I'm just got,
Okay. B.
Did Dallara have a car for a while? Or is that just IndyCar? I know they do the chassis for Haas.
Well, I will accept Dallara as a guess.
Yeah, I think Dallara was in there at one point.
Anyone else got any guesses?
I don't think I can think of any other.
I think Dallara, yes.
I don't think Dalara's been an actual team, so I don't want to.
So it's a constructor, not necessarily a team. They're not always the same thing.
Yep. I think Dallara built the Subaru chassis, if I recall correctly. It's either Dallara or Lula, but I think it's Dallara.
So we have Shizu and Trimby down for Dallara.
Dallara builds the Haas chassis.
That's correct, yes.
Ah, but that constructor is Haas.
Yes. But I think Dallara
Yes.
was a constructor for themselves back in like the 60s, 70s? 60s probably?
Okay, so we have Shizu
guessing.
and Quimby down for Dallara.
I can't
Any
think of
advances?
anything.
Do you lose a point if you're wrong?
No, you just don't score a point.
I'm ready to take the wheel.
Alright.
like I feel like I have one, but like every time I go to say it, it just slips.
Good stint.
Good stint.
Thank you. I think the car... it could be just my driving, but I think the car is a bit down on speed. But no clue.
But yeah, fuck it. I'll just go with Dallara with them.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
E.
4 minutes and 54 left optionals.
Yeah, slowly chipping away through it.
Oh yeah, wait, I cannot.
Yeah.
EA Sports.
E, we probably have some weird shadowy one back in the 50s or 60s.
Right. I can't think of anything.
You guys not going to believe it, but Top Tier Motorsport, the guy with the 802 laps, are in second.
Eagle F1. That's definitely a team that existed. Yep.
Okay, so I have Hark down for Eagle. Any advances on Eagle?
No.
Fuck if I got nothing. I'll just say I got nothing.
Eurobrun.
Who?
We have a team Eurobrun.
Okay, so I have Hark for Eagle, Shizu for Eurobrum, and Quimby for I Got Nothing.
That
Let's
doesn't even
start with
an E.
I, Normal.
E got nothing.
E got nothing.
You know, it's I like the organ, not like
Yeah.
So
I of the
Chronicle
face.
Gianluca, I haven't got anything down for you. You got any guesses?
You could put me down for Ethan doesn't fucking know. What the fuck are you talking about?
I like that one. That's a good one.
I also said Quimby instead of Cruzo. Fuck's sake.
That would be a correct answer. Not
I'm
the
gonna talk
correct.
about myself in the third
Oh yeah, no,
person.
they ran in the 40s. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
During the war, it's crazy.
So Gianluca, any guesses for E?
Right side.
No.
Clear on the right.
Okay, we move on to the letter F.
Ferrari.
I don't think there is any. I mean, it's not like they're the most successful Formula One constructor ever, and they've been around since the beginning, right?
So okay, everyone's going
yeah, I
for
can't
Ferrari.
think of-
Has Ford technically made a constructor's
Ford
entry, or
doesn't
was it
really
only
count,
as
does
an
it?
engine manufacturer?
So I am just talking.
Well, I mean, it is Red Bull Ford.
The constructor is Red Bull.
No, okay.
Ford
I
is
don't
the
think
power
Ford's ever
unit.
actually made one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So am I just putting everyone down for Ferrari?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm
'Cause
trying to think of
otherwise-
if there's another one, but
I
I'm
mean,
I'm
every
blanking.
different team called Formula something.
Okay, nice and easy. G.
Formula races.
G.
Jean-Pierre Lambier's.
Wait, is G easy?
G is not an easy one.
Okay, I'm
F-
like, wait a second.
F is an easy one.
Yep.
I will tell you there are 4 available options.
4?
Four.
There are 4 and I can't think of any of them? Jesus.
Are any of them within the past
Any-
decade
Any
No.
general.
No.
or two?
I can tell you the first year each of them competed. 1950, 1960, 1961, 1952.
Yeah, I'm fucked.
And I have a funny feeling that most of them didn't compete for very long.
Yeah, I
Let's go
don't
with
have-
Gilbert Racing. That sounds like a G name that could have existed. Gilbert Racing.
Okay, so I have Hart for Gilbert, Chronicle for nothing.
I was about to make the same joke again, but instead use my last name.
Shizu, Gianluca, Quimby, any guesses?
Nah, nothing comes to my mind.
Graham Hill.
No. Remember, I said
Maybe Graham Hill had a car at one point, right? He entered a car as a constructor.
I said Jean-Pierre Lambiese. Come on now.
Well,
I said
'cause
GP. Come on.
I don't think GP was alive in the 50s and 60s when all these teams raced.
No,
Yeah.
he's named after one of these teams. Come on.
Next up, H.
Honda.
HRT.
Honda.
Yeah, HRT.
Yeah.
Pass.
Cass.
Okay, so I have Hark for Honda, Chronicle for Haas, Shizu for Honda, Gianluca and Quimby for HRT. I. And I will tell you, there is only one.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Cruz.
Wait, did we miss out Force India?
We did skip over Force India.
Well, yeah, if
everybody
just
said Ferrari.
which is a valid answer.
And then we started talking about Ford.
Clear.
I do not expect anyone to get this one.
Oh, yeah. I don't remember.
I got nothing.
Ingram Racing. Sounds like a
Inglewood
valid-
Racing. I don't know.
What was that?
Ingram could be a race team.
I'm going with Inglewood Racing.
Any other guesses?
No clue.
Indigo.
Indigo.
Yeah.
Okay. J.
Jordan.
Jaguar.
Jordan.
I was first. I win.
No.
Okay, so Hark Chronicle for Jaguar.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Everyone else for Jordan.
Jordan, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, another nice easy one there. K.
Connor Sport.
Oh, Chronicle was waiting the entire twist to answer that.
Wait, for A, could we have technically said Apex GP? They did line up. For
I'm
a
afraid
race.
I'm not accepting answers from the F1 film or from the F1 race.
Did KTM ever have an F1 car?
That's what I'm thinking, is KTM.
You can certainly guess KTM.
No, they didn't.
Alright, Matt
It
Mercer.
sounds really wrong,
They had an X.
but I'm having a hard time thinking of anything else.
Okay.
I don't think there is nothing coming to my mind.
Okay, so
I'll take KTM. We'll see what we
I'll
get.
go,
Hard
yeah,
for
I'll go
KTM?
for KTM as well.
I thought of Connor Sport back when we were on B.
Well, I don't
So,
know how
Mark
your
for
alphabet
KTM.
works, but
Quimby for KTM.
No, because I saw a yellow car on screen and I went, yellow. Connor Sport.
Camel?
Fuck.
Something? Maybe? No clue.
Yeah, we could go with KTM as well. I highly doubt it, but
L.
Lotus.
Life.
Lotus.
Okay, so
Lotus is a good call.
Lotuses.
So I have Heart for Lola, Chronicle and Gianluca for Lotus, Shizu for Life, Quimby
I said Lotus first.
Oh, I didn't
also
even-
down for Lotus. Another
I
nice
was
quick one.
first.
M.
Maserati.
MasterCard, Lola.
I'm afraid that's not. a
I know.
valid answer.
That was a joke. That was a joke.
McLaren.
Marussia.
Oh yeah, McLaren's.
I'm gonna go with Marussia.
Oh yeah, I'm going with that.
Are there any unique ones I can take? After all
I mean,
those were said?
there's 22 different constructors.
Let me change. I'm going with Matra.
There are 22 options.
I'm sticking with Maserati. Because
And
I'm pretty
only four
sure
have
that's
been
probably
picked.
the oldest one. Because it
So
was
Hart was
around at the
18.
beginning.
Ugh, but I don't know any. That's the problem.
It's alright, we've been sharing answers already. Continue to do so.
I'll give you a hint. There's 2 on the current grid.
2.
Oh, duh.
Mauji.
Duh! Nobody has said the most obvious one yet. Like, the most obvious
Mercedes,
one.
there it
There you
is.
go.
Listen, I'm doing some warm-up laps. This is taking a lot of brain concentration.
I
So
sat
the-
there and was like, we said McLaren, and you said there's 2 on the ground. Like, oh, duh.
That shows you how much any of us care for McLaren, Mercedes. And McLaren as well.
Again, I will tell you there is only one
Uh,
option, and I do not expect any of you to get it.
Nigel Mansell.
Yeah, that's where my brain's going to.
Any
And-
other
Yeah, no,
submissions other than Nigel Mansell?
Nepal Racing. Nepal obviously sent a Formula 1 team. And
Okay,
I won't-
Shizu, Gianluca Quimby. Any guesses for N?
McLaren.
Nick
No Sucker.
What was that?
What?
I'm going with no Sucker.
Going with Nippon Racing? No clue.
Ooh. Interesting one.
Nippon Steel, folded thousands of times.
Said glory.
Next letter. O.
Oh.
Orangutan.
Ozella.
Oldsmobile. Definitely not
Wait.
Oldsmobile.
I am
What
going
did
with
she say she
Ozella.
did? What?
Oracle?
I'm pretty sure there was a team called Ozella.
Gianluca, you're guessing Oracle?
Yeah.
or Orica, I assume you meant.
Yeah.
I mean, Red Bull's still the constructor. So that would have gone for
So we have Shizu for Osella and Gianluca for Orica.
Fuck it. Hit me with Ozempic. I don't know.
Okay.
Obese racing.
Oh my god, I can't believe there's not a team.
Put me down for the Orica route. That sounds most likely out of everything I've
get me
heard.
on the Orica train here as well.
I doubt it, but maybe.
P.
Panos.
Oh yeah, Panos is a good one. Yeah, I'll jump on the Panos train.
Frost GP.
Frost?
I swear.
So Gianluca, do you want Panos or do you want Porsche?
I go Panos.
I don't... Was Porsche even ever in F1? Yeah.
Like, wow.
Yeah, I'll go with Porsche.
Hark.
I do not like the Porsche answer.
Well then don't take
What was
it.
the other one that was said?
Panos.
So Gianluca and Quimby have Panos, and Shizu has Prost.
Has Petronas ever just had their own team without being attached to someone else? Or are they just
You
always
can-
sponsoring shit?
you can guess
sounds
that if you wish.
wrong.
I think they've always just sponsored.
I also have completely forgot what the intent of the question actually was. Are we just guessing teams, or are we guessing?
F1 constructors for every letter of the alphabet. And I'm skipping over the letters where there aren't any. So Hark, come on, I need one. P.
Fuck Porsche, whatever. That's wrong. But
Okay,
I don't have anything else.
we're skipping Q because there aren't any. R.
Racing Point.
Racing Point.
Renault.
I'm gonna go with Renault.
There were 2 racing points there. Who was the other one? I got
Me.
I
Hark.
had one.
Quimby
Yeah.
is one as well.
I'm going with Racing Bull. No, because if Cruzo wants to be, it can be Visa, Cash App, whatever.
Yeah, but that's the
whatever.
sponsors.
I'm going with Renault.
Constructor versus
Wait.
team name are different, as I
Wait,
said.
R?
Yes,
Also-
letter R.
I'm going Red Bull.
Okay, so Hark, I have Racing Point. Chronicle, I have Red Bull. Shizu, Gianluca, I have Renault. And Quimby, I have Racing Point.
Yeah. Give me the pick Mercedes.
Gotta rep my FRS Season 3 Div 5 team, after all.
The letter S.
Sauber.
Super Aguri.
Yeah, I do it Sauber too.
Scuderia Ferrari.
Scuderia for.
I feel like S probably has a lot, right?
There are 23. So I have Hark and Quimby for Sauber and Shizu for Super Aguri.
know,
no, I thought you said Scuderia Ferrari.
Oh,
Alpha Tauri was technically Scuderia Alpha Tauri as well.
So I'm afraid to say that's a team name, not a constructor name.
may I go back one letter, like into the F? I think we forgot to. No, F was Ferrari. Forget it.
So Chronicle and Gianluca, I need an S.
Do we all just want to hop on Sauber?
I mean, we'll all get
Yeah, I
it
have
right.
a double.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of
any
any other ones. But I'm pretty bad at this.
Oh shit.
Pete? Yeah, you already said Pete.
T.
Yeah.
Toyota, baby! Woohoo! Toyota sweep!
I thought about that one a while back as well. Toyota.
Toyota sweep!
I'm gonna go with Toleman.
Who?
Toleman.
Okay, so I have Hark and Chronicle down for Toyota, Shizu down for Tolman.
I'll go
Gianluca,
Tyrrell.
Quimby, any?
Tyrrell. That's a good one.
6-wheel car,
That's
maybe.
a good one.
And Gianluca?
Now I go to Toyota. No clue.
Okay, V.
V card. Fuck you. I know it's not an answer, but fuck you.
Virgin.
Virgin, yeah. No, that's a race.
That's a
That's
sponsor.
also a race.
Is Virgin a... Yeah, that's not
That was they were the
Virgin,
sponsor
I
for
think
Raw.
Virgin raced with that name in 2010 or 2011. before it became Mauritius. Or it's the
Okay.
other way around. I
Yeah,
don't know.
Virgin's what's popping up for me. So I mean, maybe that works.
Okay, so I have Hark and Shizu down for Virgin, Chronicle down for VCarb.
No, VCarb, fuck you. I'm making it an
Specifically. Okay.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'll
like,
jump
well,
on.
to catch up Red Bull.
I'll jump on with Virgin just because I can't think of anything else.
Honestly, yeah, me too.
Yeah, I go
We'll
on with that.
stick with VCarb. Sure. Don't call it VCarb. If we're not calling it fucking AlphaTauri or whatever.
W.
Williams.
Yeah.
Williams.
I love taking the obvious one.
Williams. Was there any other W's that come to mind though?
We could go to obscure S with have Shadow. I'm pretty sure. But W is Williams.
Okay, so is everyone just guessing Williams?
Yeah, we just. I mean, it's not even a guess. We know they're there.
Okay.
They're
And
literally
our
on.
final letter, Z.
Zebra. I don't know.
Zanardi? No. Did he have a team? No.
No.
Yes?
Maybe. That sounds right.
Okay, so
Well, I'm
Hark's
just gonna
guessing,
take it.
Hark's guessing Zanardi. Any advances on Zanardi?
We all, you're all thinking of Minardi.
Probably.
22.5.
You never know.
I'll join
Zelda.
Zanardi.
I'm gonna go with Zelda.
Chronicle Gianluca, any advances?
What the
No.
fuck?
Zanardi. I go with that.
Super Aguri.
Okay. Any
It's a
guesses?
home
on-
game.
You can say Suzuki.
Whoa.
How many teams were there? Let's just see.
One.
Yeah.
One. Okay, that makes sense. This
This
is
is
bullshit.
Williams.
Okay, so give me a moment to total these up.
I gotta go to lunch soon.
Okay, in last place, Gianluca with 12. Then Quimby with 13.
Oh,
Then we have Hark and Chronicle tied on 15, and Shizu takes the crown with 17. So let's go through it. You all got an A, so we'll just skip over A. You all got a B, so we'll skip over B. Gianluca, you got your first incorrect answer at C. You guessed Jim Hall's famed team, Chaparral. Unfortunately not. There were 14 constructors. You could have had Cadillac, Centurano, Caterham, Christensen, Christie, Chrysilla, Clemens, Coloni, Connaught, Cnew, Cooper, Copsukar, Cornus, and Cosworth.
Oh, Cosworth.
I'm
I
surprised
thought they
that
only had
Cosworth-
engines.
Yeah.
I didn't know they had their own team at one point.
So
Also,
D,
like
we had
70% of the C's was just random people's names.
pretty much.
It's gonna be most of these.
It's like Christopher.
That's why my
Connor.
that's why my Hail Marys were random names.
So for D, Chronicle, Shizu, and Quimby guessed Delara, and you were right.
Damn,
You,
really?
you could have also had Di Tommaso, Deet, Roy, and Dunn.
De Tomaso is probably the only other one I maybe would have thought of.
For E, Hark guessed Eagle, and Shizu guessed Eurobron, and you were both right.
What? Eagle wasn't in that one team?
Yes, it was the brand.
Yes! Yes!
So you may recall Dan Gurney's All-American Racers. The cars
my
they built were
gosh.
Eagle.
Interesting.
Dude, okay, maybe that like subsisted through my brain and
Yeah.
became me because like I have heard that story actually from a podcast I listened to.
Yeah, and like they competed in various other things, but they did do F1, and so there was an Eagle in F1.
Yeah.
Did I have something? I feel like I
You did
missed that
not.
one. Okay.
So the 13 options were Eagle,
that was when I put the Ethan doesn't fucking know
Yes,
you,
that's-
jackass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eastland March, Ekstrom, EL, Elder, Emerson, EMW, ENB, Ensign, Epperley, ERA, Nurburgring, and Ewing.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I would have pulled that. Out of my
We're
ass.
just gonna go over F because yes, you all got it with Ferrari. For G, none of you got it. I had guesses for Gilbert and Graham Hill.
And Champion, has he come on now?
You could have had Gudula, Gerhard,
Of course.
Okay, I was kind of on the right track with the driver if Gerhardt was one of them.
Gerhard, Gilby, and Gordini.
You'll be like Quimby.
For 8, we had a good mix, but you all got one. I. Now, none of you got I. I had guesses for Inglewood and Ingram. The correct answer was ISO Marlboro.
Oh,
I
of
saw
course.
what now?
Marlboro. as in the
Marlboro?
yes, as
in
the cigarette brand.
cigarettes.
Yes.
As in the Final
Which
Fantasy monster?
I would have expected
Yes.
none of you to get, but for a bonus bit of trivia, this was the first team entered by one Frank Williams.
Ah.
Oh.
Their chassis was FW1. FW2 became the chassis of Frank Williams racing cars.
Fascinating.
It's fun.
For J, yeah, it was a mix of Jaguar and Jordan, so of course you all got that. K, I had 3 guesses for KTM. Unfortunately, KTM never did have. a
Fuck
team.
you, Color Sport counts.
So you
Riot.
could have Kalusen,
Who?
Kalusen, Keck Sauber, because that was the official.
Oh, come on! I thought that we weren't doing brands.
That was the official constructor name.
That's some horse shit.
They put Keck in the constructor name.
That's some goddamn horse shit.
Okay, they also have B, the Cash App, or B in the fucking whole constructor name.
That's not so weird because if we think that, McLaren is a surname, Ferrari is a surname, Sauber is a surname, that's not so wrong.
Yeah, and you could have also had Klenk, Kalen, Kojima, Kupik, Curtis Craft, and Kuzma.
The Metal Gear Solid guy had a fucking race car team? That's
It's
crazy.
just like,
Hideo
when
Kojima
you're
race.
trying to build a city name for, you're trying to come up with a city name for your RPG and you just throw random letters. That's what Cruz are doing.
L, you all got one. You had Lola, Lotus, and Life. They are all valid answers, so we'll skip over that. M, you all got them with Mercedes, McLaren, Matra, Marussia, and Maserati. N, I had Nepal Racing, Nigel Mansell. I had no idea what Shizu said, but it was wrong. Nippon Racing, and McLaren. The answer was Nichols.
I was the closest. I should get half a point.
Oh, no, Nepal's pretty close to Nickel.
For O, I had 3 guesses of Orica, 1 of Ozempic, and 1 for Acela, which was correct.
No!
Not Ozempic.
Not as nothing.
So
Not Ozempic.
your 4 options were Olsen, Onyx, OSCA, and Acela.
Yeah, the Onyx Bonitron scandal. I remember Onyx.
So for P, I had 2 guesses for Porsche and 1 for Prost and 2 for Panos. Unfortunately, Panos never had an F1 team.
Really?
Prost and Porsche did.
That's crazy.
Your 9 options were Pacific, Pancrafts, Parnelli, Paul, Penske, Phillips.
Penske. That's so obvious. Should have known that.
Fuck you, Penske. When was Porsche in F1?
So they won a race in 1962. That was an answer we had earlier. But they started in 1958.
In 58? Oh, that's poetic. Okay.
Can't believe I didn't
You
think
also
of
had
Penske.
Phillips, Politoys, Porsche, and Prost. For R, you all came up with a valid answer, so we will skip over that. We had Racing Point, Red Bull, and Renault. For S, we had 4 Saubers and a Super Aguri. Yep, you all got one. For T, we had 3 Toyotas, a Tyrrell, and a Tolman. Yep, all valid. For V, everyone said Virgin, which is valid. You could have also had Van Wall, the first ever Constructors Champion.
Yes, let me just go back to 1945 and remember that shit.
58. Venturi, Veritas, or Volklar.
Remember, it's like you want to say Volkswagen.
For W, you all said Williams, which is of course correct. You've had Watson, Watts, Waddell, Whitroth, or Wolf. And for Z, 3 of you guessed Zanardi, 1 of you guessed nothing, and 1 of you guessed Zelda. The answer was Zach Speed.
Zach Speed. Yep.
Oh, how could I forget?
Zaxby, like the fucking grocery store?
Zach Speed. Z-A-K Speed. Like, go fast.
Yeah.
So it's someone's name with the I gotta go fast, I'm Sonic bullshit.
Sonic the Hedgehog probably didn't exist yet.
I think that's a fair guess, yeah. Zach Speed raced in quite a handful of different
yeah, they raced a
disciplines,
few
though.
different things. That was,
I gotta go get food.
another evil one.
Actually,
Okay.
Go draw on my phone and listen to this shit.
Something much easier. This legendary F1 engine, designed by Mike Costin and Keith Duckworth, took 155 wins, powering 10 Constructors' Championships and 12 Drivers' Championships across its long and illustrious lifespan.
Ford
Probably a
DFV.
Cosworth engine, but I don't know what the
I
actual
would
name
think
would be.
Cosworth.
It's the Ford DFV, and it was the engine of Matra Ligier back in the, I guess it's the end of the 60s and beginning of the 70s. But I remember just listening something about the
So we have
the DFV.
Ford
Good dodge.
DFV and 2 guesses just for Cosworth. I'll give Shizu, I will give a full point to. The other 2 I will give half a point. It was the Ford Cosworth DFV.
Ah!
I'll take it.
I'll take the half point.
So Chronicle doesn't get a point.
Well, he's gone.
Quimby, oh shit, you're on 13.5. Shizu is on 22.5. Hart, you're on 15.5.
Well, see what you've done by adding half points?
Okay. Another nice easy one. Only one person has ever won both an FIA and FIM World Championship. Who?
The fuck is FIM?
Fédération Internationale Motorcycle. I do not know the French word.
Ah, it's the, I think it's Jackie X.
Isn't
Yeah.
FIM?
It does sound right.
That does
FIM is motorcycle racing, yes.
sound correct.
So we have.
Rossi? I don't fucking know.
So we have.
Yeah, I go with that.
So we have
Yeah, I'll
2
go with the
Valentino
X.
Rossi.
Yeah, I don't think Valentino
And-
Rossi has won any championships yet since switching to endurance.
Oh, it's championship?
Yes.
Championship,
I thought we were talking
2
about just races.
One
World
person has won both an FIA and FIM World Championship.
Yeah, I'll join the Jackie X.
No, not Jackie X. It's John Surtees.
So. we
I'm
have-
gonna
I'm gonna
commit
stick
to
with
being
the X.
wrong.
So Hart sticking with X. She's
Yep.
saying John Surtees.
I'm sticking with X.
Quimby sticking with X.
I'll join Shizu.
Sticking with John Surtees. Gianluca, you got anything for me? X. It was John Surtees.
Fuck!
Damn.
I said I committed to being wrong, and I was correct in being
that's-
wrong.
1 point for Chronicle and 1 point for Shizu.
I just remembered because back when I think it was his son or nephew or something, the one who got the tire, the head.
Yep, Henry Surtees' son.
Oh,
Yep.
Yeah, the only reason that I knew that FIM was motorcycle, the helmet that I just crashed in, is FIM rated.
Ah.
That's the only reason that I knew that. I looked at the helmet and I went, FIM rated. This is MotoGP level. Yeah, let me take this
Crash
helmet,
more.
and then I crashed.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, good decision on that one.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's
it's a
what I call a
$1,300
good decision.
helmet.
Okay, we now have a NASCAR question.
Oh,
After being docked
Ah,
46 points in a controversial penalty earlier in the season, this driver lost the championship at season's end to Dale Earnhardt, who took his 4th NASCAR Cup Series crown by just 26 points.
I was quite worried about the Dale Earnhardt until you said taken by Earnhardt.
His 4th championship.
Can I phone a friend?
Chick Hicks,
I know a
Chick
NASCAR
Hicks.
nerd. Shit.
So finished second to Dale Earnhardt by 26 points after taking a 46-point penalty. Dale took his 4th championship that year.
Fucking Bubba Wallace. I fucking know. I don't want.
I'm gonna go with the. I don't know his first name, but I think it's the father of Kyle Busch.
So we're going for a member of the Bush clan.
I'm gonna go
That's crazy.
Richard Petty.
Richard Petty.
I'm gonna go with Bubba Wallace. Mostly
I
because that's
don't
the
think
only
they
fucking
ever
name I
shared the
know.
track. I
Hart,
think
anything?
Dale might have been dead
Uh,
before Bubba was born.
Elliot.
Bill Elliott, I assume.
Yeah.
Gianluca.
No,
Unless
the
it's-
guy that used to race with us.
Is it
Who
one of
races
the
legs every day.
Is it one of the
I guess
Waltrons?
we'll hard guess.
Is it one of the Waltrons?
Okay, so 2 guesses for Bill Elliott, 1 for Bubba Wallace, 1 for Richard Petty.
I'm gonna
and
change
1
to
for...
Darrell Waltrip.
Okay, 1 for Darrell Waltrip. Well, you're all wrong. It was Mark Martin.
Oh, really? Mark
Yes,
Martin?
that was
Oh
the,
shit.
that was the first of his second place finishes.
Wow.
I just started following NASCAR recently, so I know jack shit about NASCAR history.
Okay, 3 drivers who have entered more than once have won the 24 Hours of Le Mans overall every time they entered. Name any one.
Alonso.
Yeah, I think Fernando's.
Okay, so Quimby and Hart for Fernando.
Yeah, I go with that.
Gianluca for Fernando.
Because he's done it, what, twice? Or 3 times? Because you said 3 times. Was part of the question.
Sorry, I was on the complicated part of the circuit. Can you repeat the question?
There are 3 drivers who have won the 24 Hours of Le Mans overall every time they entered and have also entered more than once. Name any one of them.
No, that wasn't Alonso. Wait, that was.
Didn't Alonso enter twice and win twice?
No, yeah. You know what? I stick with Alonso.
Yeah, I'm going with Alonso as well.
I'm
Okay.
going with Carroll Shelby.
Okay, so Shizu says Carroll Shelby, everyone else says Alonso. It was Fernando Alonso is one of them.
There's 3, right?
The other 2 are Jean-Pierre Wumil and Wolf Bonato.
Yeah, I would never have known.
Fucking-
either.
So the question was made assuming everyone would guess Alonso.
Yeah, I kind of
Yeah.
figured everyone would guess Alonso.
God damn it, she knew a way to break her back.
That's the P10 car that's in the pits that you just went by. They must have died.
I think they had a. Yeah, they had a.
086. Where are they?
It's maybe the damage we have, because we still have 44 minutes of damage. But the car seems to be... I don't know if it's the car or the track, that it's
It's probably the car.
very, very
We're slow, yeah.
bad right now.
Humidity is very high.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
I-
quite cool.
But I also noticed we're slower over the
Yeah.
entire circuit. I don't know what it is. The car, the
Yeah,
steering
I'm
gets
thinking
a bit
about taking the
light.
repairs.
Yeah.
At least a
it's-
minute of repair.
Yeah, I would.
It is
I would-
probably quicker just to roll it. Like, unless you think you're losing like 10 seconds a lap.
You're probably losing 6.
Not 10, but
5
at
or
least
6.
at least 5 seconds a lap.
Yeah.
I guess in that case, yeah.
Yeah, can I
just
do
kind of
lettuce
roll
and
it.
onions, please?
5, 10, 15, 20. Because yeah, you'll lose like
What?
35
That was
seconds of
close
stint.
ends, buddy.
Dude, that's a pit stop,
Although
not a
onions,
drive-through.
We were talking about pit repairs. Someone is getting lettuce and onions.
Okay. I forgot I'm unmuted. Fuck off.
Well, I mean, if we gotta take the repairs, you might as well eat, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Next on my list. Who was the
Is he-
first
is he in it?
non-American manufacturer to win the Indy 500?
Honda.
Yeah, I think Honda is correct.
Was it? I want to say it's a Maserati.
Oh wait, no, that's right. Hold on, I need to go back because back when the Indy 500 was technically an like part of the Formula One World Championship.
So this is of
That
course.
would be Alpha.
This of course
Alfa
is
Romeo.
1911 to present, the first non-American manufacturer.
I'll go Alfa Romeo.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Shizu and Quimby for Alfa Romeo, Hart for
Me too.
Honda,
Me too.
Gianluca for Alfa
Maserati.
Romeo. You're saying Maserati.
Yeah, I am. I think
Okay,
it's probably wrong.
So 3 for Alfa Romeo, 1 for Maserati. I'm afraid to say, if you remember a previous question, where the
I was-
answer to the first repeat winner was Peugeot in 1913 and
Oh.
1916.
Yeah, I wasn't here for
That
that.
wasn't here for that
1913
question.
race. Well, that 1913 race was the first win for a non-American manufacturer. So it was
Peugeot.
Fucking French win? God damn it, Eddie.
In all fairness, that was like
I'm back.
around World War One era, so we didn't like mock the French about World War II. Then.
Okay.
Hadn't happened.
This car designer is the only person to have won the Triple Crown of Motorsport. His cars winning the 1968 Indy 500, 1972 Monaco Grand Prix, and the 24 Hours of Le Mans in both 1988 and 1990.
It's Newey, right?
Gordon Murray.
It's what?
I think it's Newey.
Anyone else?
Oh, car designer?
Yes, car designer.
Did Newey? I don't think Newey ever designed Indy cars.
No, he did.
Did he?
Newey did. Yep. I read his book.
Oh. Well then, I'll.
yeah, well, then I
I
go
mean,
with Newey.
if you read his book,
I could be lying though.
well, that wouldn't be
So
very.
Newey never won Le Mans.
Yeah, I'll go with Murray. Not Walker. Gordon.
So, Hark is saying Adrian Newey.
Yep.
Quimby saying Gordon Murray.
Oh, hop on this Newey as well.
Another Newey.
Yeah, me too.
Another Newey. Shizu, any advance?
I'm on Gordon Murray.
Yeah, he said Murray.
Gordon
I'm
Murray.
going with lettuce and onions.
Well, I'm afraid to say none of you are wrong, and I'm not. None of you are right, and I'm not surprised. I'm slightly surprised it wasn't a Colin Chapman. That would have also been wrong. It was Tony Southgate,
Yeah, I would never.
who I swear
Yeah,
you've never
never
heard
I
heard
of.
of the guy.
I was
Newey did design a
Joe
Le Mans car at one point though, I'm pretty sure. Or at least a car that competed at Le Mans.
I don't know if Newey ever did do a long car. He has won the Indy 500 with a March, who he worked for at the time. And speaking of the Indy 500, in 1996, kart teams boycotted the Indy 500 due to the unpopular 25/8 rule created to protect IRL teams, leading to 2 rival 500-mile races taking place on the same day. The 80th, the unpopular 25/8 rule created to protect IRL entries. Basically, it was said that the top 25 teams in the IRL would get a guaranteed starting spot rather than just it being a free-for-all. The context isn't that important. We had 2 rival 500-mile races taking place on the same day, the 80th Indy 500 and the inaugural US 500. Who won those 2 races?
Oh, damn it! Because I know the US 500 is at Michigan, but fuck if I know who won.
It was at Michigan.
I was like, oh boy, it's gonna be what track it was at. It was Michigan, I know that. Fuck. Can I get half a point?
You said 96?
Yep, 1996, the first year of the IndyCar split.
Bumblefuck Racing. I don't fucking know.
Fuck, okay, who's
did-
racing?
Did Dario?
Andretti and... I don't know.
Did
Ooh.
I'm
Franchitti
Andretti
win the
did
I'm
well,
500?
going with Jackie Villeneuve.
Okay, so Jacques Villeneuve,
And
Wait, are we doing teams or drivers?
drivers.
Oh.
I feel like Dario Franchitti won in 96.
I'm gonna go with Mario Andretti.
oh, Unser Jr.
So we've got an Al Unser Jr., a Dario Franchitti, a Jacques Villeneuve, and a Mario Andretti.
He might have been a
Change
little.
that to
He
Mario
might have been a
Andretti if you're
little
unsure.
old by that point.
I can change that to Michael Andretti if you
Yeah,
like.
Michael, I think
Yeah,
is the
go
more
for it.
appropriate answer.
Well, you said it was.
Like
oh,
Mario, I think
50,
Mario was
60.
still like in his 70s in '96. Well, no, he would have been like in his 50s, because he's in his like
Yeah,
80s.
he was an old
now.
man,
He's in
yes.
his 80s now, right?
So any other guesses?
Oh yeah, if he's 80s in the fucking 6, or if he's 50 in the 60s, he's gonna be 80 in 26. Yeah, that makes sense.
No, the race that we're talking about was 1996. Which was 30 years ago. That's the
Oh, I
Indy
heard
500.
someone say like fucking 60.
No, I said how old he
That's
would
what I
have
said,
been
Mario.
is in his 60s.
No, but no, I meant I heard someone say like the race in, or I thought I heard someone say race in 60s. That's why I went with Mario.
Michael
So-
Andretti it is.
So we have Michael Andretti, Jacques Villeneuve,
No,
Al Unser Jr.
Michael. The
Yeah,
younger
he
one?
would have
Yeah,
been
let's
the
go with younger
appropriate
one.
time. I don't know that Michael's
Yeah.
ever won it though.
Do you want to guess who won which race for a bonus point?
No.
I think Dario won the Indy 500. That's my guess.
Okay, and who do you think won the US 500?
I have no fucking clue.
Michael.
Okay, I will put you all out of your misery.
Yeah, this
The
is
winner of the
Please.
80th Indy 500 for the Indy Racing League was Buddy Laser.
I would never
Yes.
guess that.
Buddy Laser.
You know, the question who was asked by a lot of people about the 80th Indianapolis 500.
Yeah, his face is
And-
on the trophy somewhere.
And the US 500 were won by Jimmy Vasser, who also won the championship that year
Well,
for kart.
we were super wrong. Super, super, super wrong.
Yes. Michael Andretti competed in the US 500.
You know what? At least I got that.
Only one driver has
Hey, so the
mathemat-
race was at Michigan, though.
It was at Michigan International Speedway, yes.
I've been there.
Did he get a bonus point for that?
He does not get a point for that.
Come on.
I said
I know.
You get a
Well,
thumbs
what
up
about a
from
half
me.
point?
I'll give you 2 thumbs up. How about that?
Next
What about a
race.
crisp high five?
Only one driver has mathematically clinched the FIA World Drivers' Championship, i.e. Formula 1, at their home Grand Prix. Who? And bonus point for the year.
That's really
Clinched
hard,
at their
man.
home Grand Prix.
Yes.
Wait, what? Say again. What was the question?
So, in the entire history of the Formula 1 World Championship, only one driver has mathematically clinched the World Drivers' Championship at their home Grand Prix. Who? And a bonus point for the year.
Get it. Wasn't that Leclerc?
Clinched the drivers' championship. Maybe I'm missing something.
I mean, if Leclerc manages to win the Drivers' Championship at Monaco this year,
That'd be
I will give
fucking
you 100
crazy.
bonus points.
Wait,
I will retroactively give you 100
I actually
bonus
think
points.
it's quite literally mathematically impossible for that to happen.
Yes, so it's mathematically impossible for anyone else to win the championship. So basically, they won the championship.
No, I'm
at that
trying. I'm saying for Leclerc to mathematically clinch it in
Look,
Monaco is impossible.
There could be a lot of DQs.
But there's still more than half the season left.
Yeah, but it could be a lot of season DQs.
Mathematically became champion at his home Grand Prix.
Yes.
Is it at one of the PKs in Brazil?
So
No,
let me
because
guess in
Brazil has
PK.
been always the beginning of the season.
Here's a question. Are we
Oh, wait.
counting like honorary citizenship?
Thinking... Wait. Don't come up with the answer yet. Let me just think a little bit more.
I see where you're going, Chronicle. No, Lewis Hamilton does not count for clinching in Brazil.
No, there is only one, and it is not Lewis Hamilton.
I know where I saw where you were going with that.
I am going with Mario Andretti, winning it at
You just need to hear.
probably somewhere around the US. I don't remember the year Mario was champion.
Okay, so we have one guess for Mario Andretti. Any further advances?
Did Max do it at Zandvoort?
No, Zandvoort was
Nope.
too early.
It would have been Japan that year that you're thinking of.
Yeah, no clue.
Let's see, what are...
How late in the calendar is Germany normally when that was there?
Well, it varied substantially.
I don't think... Yeah, I don't think it would be Schumacher. I don't know that Germany was ever late enough in those seasons.
I will tell you, Schumacher came damn close, but he didn't do it. In 2002, he won it in France. The next race was Germany.
Oh shit, so he was early.
Oh yeah, it was like fucking. There were like 6 races to go.
Oh, that's true.
It's
This is the
still the record,
2002.
I
This
believe.
is 2002.
Had he been slightly worse, he would have won it at home.
Yeah, I'll jump on the Andretti train. Like that's
Okay, so Shizu and Quimby for
that's,
Andretti.
what,
Do you want to guess the year?
74 is the year? Or was it 72? I'm gonna go 72.
Okay.
If it's 74, I'm gonna kick myself. Not really.
Arc, Chronicle, Gianluca.
I'm gonna jump on the Andretti chain.
I want to guess the year.
I'm gonna go with 74, opposite to Quimby.
Okay. Arc, Gianluca.
You know what? Even though Max is wrong, I'm saying Max.
Which year?
It would have been the 2023, right? That was the dominant year? Was that 2024? I can't
Sure.
remember.
23.
One of those.
23, he won in...
No clue. I go for Andretti as well.
You're all wrong. It was Giuseppe Farina in 1950. It was the first one.
Okay, at risk to being, you know, a broken record again. Who?
Giuseppe Farina, the first Formula 1 World
champion.
Driver Championship. What is the most recent Formula 1 Grand Prix win for an American driver? I will give you a point for the
Logan
race
Sargo.
and a point for the driver.
American driver winning.
Yep, the last win for an American driver.
Has anybody won since Andretti?
Well, I'm pretty sure it's Mario, right?
Mario is Andretti.
Because Scott Speed didn't.
But I couldn't
fucking
tell
win
you
anything.
what track it was at.
Sargent didn't win fucking anything.
He won the entire championship. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Mario. I don't know what track.
It's right, I guess.
I would go with Andretti and probably somewhere around 77 or 78. Nope. Yep. 77 or 78.
Pick one.
77.
And preferably
I'll take
pick a
78.
race.
I like that number.
Okay.
I got nothing for races. I don't fucking know.
I'm going with Zolder. Just because.
I'll go with Brazil. Why not?
Okay, so Hark, you're saying Andretti, Brazil 78.
Yep.
Cheesy, you're saying Andretti, Zolder 77.
Yep.
Quimby, you're saying Andretti and 77.
Yep.
But no race.
No race.
Chronicle.
I have no fucking clue.
No idea. Gianluca.
It's gotta be Andretti though. It's gotta be Andretti. Unless we're talking about, like, once again, honorary, in which case I'm gonna say Daniel Ricciardo, but you know, I don't think you're gonna give me honorary.
Well, I'll put you all at your misery. It was Mario Andretti, and it was in 1978, but it was Zandvoort.
Damn. Well, we
Got the C
collectively
part
know
right.
the answer.
That was a good guess, Hark.
So Hark, you get 1.5 points, which takes you up to 18. Sheezy, you get 1. Quimby, you get 1. Chronicle, you get 1 for getting Andretti.
Maybe also
And
gets one more lap.
now an N24 question. What is the shortest distance ever covered during the Nurburgring 24 hours?
Oh,
I am looking
wasn't
for
it?
this in laps.
Wasn't it last year?
Yeah, it was last year when
Yeah, it
they
was
had
the
like
fog
the whole
one, but who
night.
knows how many laps that was.
How didn't they
No,
only?
it was 2024. It was 2024. Last year was an okay race where the Grello
yeah.
killed the GT4. So it was 2024, I guess 80 something laps.
I feel like
Yeah, so
Under 100.
All right, well I'll take 82 then. If it was 80 something laps.
I'll take
I say 81.
67
yeah, okay. Any advances?
because I'm pretty sure they red flagged it for like 8 hours solid.
Yeah,
Or even
they
calling
red
it.
flagged it.
The question
the
is, does
entire
it
night
count
because
because
of
it
the
wasn't
fog.
24 hours? But
It's still the N24, the event.
So
Just
I will give a bonus point for the year and a bonus point for the winner.
2024 and not
Well,
quite
winner
Jimmy
was-
Broadbent.
It
Whoa,
was the
when
Audi.
was
I don't remember the team name. It was
24 was Ferrari.
nope. 24 was the Audi of. It's something with the SCH.
Okay, so SCH, I'll take that. SCH Audi, if that's close enough, I will give it to you. 2024. Any other advances? Quimby, you were saying 2024.
Yeah, saying 2024.
Share Motorsport. I think I just remember the name.
Yeah, that's it. That's
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
so
the
you're
name.
saying the same thing.
I will jump on board that.
Okay, so that's 3.
I agree that's 2024. I couldn't tell you the team, but
Okay.
they seem not confident, so I'll copy them.
Okay, so go for that. Chronicle.
Just maybe a fault in the format here, but hey.
Chronicle, you got
I'll do
anything
the
for me?
same.
Yeah, okay, so you're all saying the same thing. You're all right about the team of the year. So it was 50 laps in 2024. It was won by Schreier PHX. It is technically Phoenix Racing, but I'll give you it. With Ricardo Feller, Dennis Marshall, Chris Meese, and Frank Stippler in their Audi R8 LMS Evo 2.
I
So
was
you
the
all
closest
get-
on laps.
You all get 2 bonus points for getting the year in the team.
Yay!
Just give me a moment. I'm trying to overtake a back marker.
Copy.
Let me see if he move over.
Ah, that's the guy we raced before.
Oh, hey, we're back up to 24th.
Yeah. This guy spun out before me.
Okay. Excluding the Indy 500, only one World Championship Grand Prix, so again Formula 1, on US soil has ever been won by an American driver. Name the race and the driver.
Wait.
That's. I mean, it's usually a pretty safe. It's usually a safe bet if you're going American winner to say Mario Andretti.
I'm gonna say Ayrton Senna winning Brazil because
it's
you
an
know Brazil is
American
America.
driver.
And
Oh,
you're talking about the continent.
Technical.
Well, I did say on US soil.
Well, yeah. So,
Ayrton Senna
Yeah, but
winning
Brazil
in
mentioned,
Phoenix.
baby.
come to Brazil.
US soil won by an American driver, but which I do in fact
Never-
mean a
you ever
citizen of the
hear-
United States.
You ever hear of Manifest Destiny? The whole continent is ours.
We just kept it to North
I mean, yeah, it's
America.
probably Mario. I don't
So,
know.
so Quimby and
gonna have
Hark
to
are
be
saying
a-
I'm
Mario.
gonna say Mario at
It's
Caesar's
sunny.
Palace.
Mario at Caesar's Palace.
Yeah, it's got to be either Caesars or Detroit, because
I'm gonna take
What is
Long
too
Beach.
new?
Mario at
Could
Long
have been
Beach.
Long.
Hark saying Mario at Long Beach. Do you want to guess a year?
It would have
No.
been like 75. Long Beach. So guess.
I'll go 74.
Okay, I will tell you for free. Long Beach's first race was 76.
Okay, well that's a
Damn
good
it.
thing I
Okay, I'll
didn't
take
guess Long
76.
Beach.
And I will also tell you, as it was noted before, Mario Andretti was world champion in 78. And he took his final win in 78 as well.
I feel like that's a misdirect.
I'm just saying that's
going
information,
with-
so you know he has won at least as late as 78.
Wait, when
No,
was Caesar's
I'll take
Palace
76.
then?
You want
What
the
years
first
was
Long
Caesar
Beach.
Palace?
Caesar's Palace. I can't tell you what years that was.
Why not?
Okay, I'll take 82 and 83.
Oh yeah, so definitely not Caesar's Palace then. Yeah, I'll go Long Beach 76.
Say,
He's
so
copying me. He's copying me.
so Hark and Quimby both
Oh,
saying Long
sorry.
Beach
Fine,
76.
fine. I'll go 78, so I'm
Yeah.
not copying Hark.
Okay, Hark saying
I'm
Quimby saying 78.
going. I'm going with Phil Hill, Riverside.
Phil Hill at Riverside. Okay, well I'll tell you for free you are wrong.
I have no idea. I just put together.
Quimby is saying Long Beach 76. Mario Andretti.
78
Hark
for
is
me.
saying.
I changed
Oh, you're
because I
saying
didn't want
78.
to. I
Hark
decided
is
not to
saying
copy.
76. 76
Yep.
Long Beach Mario Andretti. Gianluca.
I go with the Long Beach 176.
76. Chronicle.
He might be eating. You know, he
Hey,
famously
I'm
went
back.
through the drive-through.
Yeah, can I get fries with that?
What are you guessing?
I don't think he even heard the question.
It's not letting me spectate you guys anymore.
It's a shame.
Interesting. So, if you didn't hear the question, one World Championship Grand Prix, excluding the Indy 500, on US soil
Oh, yeah,
has been
I
won by
heard
an
it.
American driver. Okay, so who's your guess?
It's gotta be in what years was Detroit?
I couldn't tell you off the top of my head.
I'm looking it up.
It was 80s, I'll tell you that.
Okay, so it's not Detroit. Let's go. Yeah, let's go Long Beach. I'm just gonna copy
Everyone
that.
just copy me.
What year?
77.
Okay, one of you has the correct answer. Exactly. It was Mario Andretti. And it was the United States Grand Prix West, which was Long Beach.
Yeah, I'm so smart.
But it was not 1976.
No.
And it was not 1978.
Fuck.
It was, in fact, 1977.
Yeah.
So,
You guys wouldn't be here without me.
Right side.
so Chronicle gets the full 2 points.
Yeah.
Gianluca, you get
Remember
1.5
your box
points.
in this lap. Bruno, your box in this lap.
Quimby, you get 1.5 points. Shizu, you get 0 points. And Hark, you get 1.5 points.
You are.
What did she just said? Phil Hill at where?
Phil Hill at Riverside.
Where the fuck is even that?
Riverside used to be in
Probably by
California.
the river.
On the side.
It doesn't exist anymore, but it used to hold the NASCAR season opener as well.
Okay, pit.
Box.
You are staying in the
So
car.
I-
Staying in the car.
Yep.
Red switch. Red switch. Red switch.
Good
Nice
stint.
stuff.
Okay, next up. For over a decade, Pirelli have been the exclusive tyre supplier in Formula One. But in what year did a car with Pirelli tyres win a World Championship Grand Prix for the first time?
5,
1950.
3, 2,
Okay, Quimby for 1950.
right here.
I'm gonna say they snuck in there in that first year.
Do you mind repeating?
For over a decade, Pirelli have been the exclusive tyre supplier in Formula One. But in what year did a car with Pirelli tyres win a World Championship Grand Prix for the first time?
I feel like this is like a Cruiser question of Pirellis are shit. They couldn't win until there was no competition.
It could
So
be.
what was the
Driving
first
now.
year Pirelli showed up?
The first year of Pirelli was 2012.
That I
Wait, no, hold
No, it
on.
was 2011.
No.
But that was as the as exclusive
That's the
supplier.
first year they showed up, or the first year they were exclusive?
So that was the first year they were exclusive.
Okay, because those are two very different answers.
Well, that's
Yeah,
what
they
Hart
were
was asked.
Beetling. Oh, it's like that's when they first showed up.
Yeah, because Hart was going for the okay. Cruzo
They
is a
couldn't win
certified
until
Pirelli hater.
they had no competition. Yeah.
Anyway, I'm picking the 2011. All right, that's my final
Okay.
answer.
So Quimby for 1950.
Yep, I think
Hart
they were
for
there.
2011. Any further guesses?
I'll go for 09. So that's because I don't fucking know.
Okay.
I'm going with 1955.
1955.
Yep.
Gianluca?
1956.
Well, Quimby got it right. It was 1950. The first World Championship Grand Prix, in fact, was won by a car with Pirelli tyres.
Damn. How far they have fallen.
I mean, what are you talking about? They win every race now.
Yep, how far
Yep.
they have fallen.
They also lose every race.
I really thought I had the Cruzo I hate Pirelli so much angle on lock.
It was a pretty safe. It was a safe assumption.
Is it the Pirelli or shit angle where they couldn't win until they were exclusive, or did they win back in the day? It could have been either. That was a reasonable assumption.
All right, go ahead and skip me for the
Okay.
next few questions. I'm gonna stretch and get ready for my stand. So I'll be back on comms in a couple minutes.
Excluding those who only participated in the Indy 500, 2 US flagged constructors have won World Championship Grand Prix to date. Name them both.
Grand
Bonus.
Prix?
Yes, so basically 2 US constructors, if we excluded the ones that only did the Indy 500, have won a race in Formula 1. And there will be a bonus point for the year and the driver.
US-based teams winning F1 races?
Yes.
Fuck it,
2.
I'll say Eagle.
Okay, we have one for Eagle. Do you want to guess the other one?
Ford. A Jag, which doesn't count, but whatever.
So Eagle and Ford. Do you want to guess the drivers or the years?
Ah, fuck, what was his name? We already said it for Eagle. Dan, right? Gurney?
I'm assuming you're fishing for Dan Gurney. Okay, I can
Yeah,
accept Dan Gurney.
Yep, I'm going to pick Dan Gurney. Even though I'm pretty sure he didn't win a Formula 1 race, so I'm definitely wrong.
Well, I'll tell you, a previous answer to a question was Dan Gurney winning an F1 Grand Prix for Porsche in 1962.
Cool, I'll take it.
Yeah,
If he-
that Porsche, which is German.
Did he win one for Eagle? Who knows? But
Probably not.
do you want to guess what year or what Grand Prix?
It was 1964.
And which Grand Prix?
The British, because American
Okay.
domination.
And okay, so any further advances?
Logan Sargo in an F2 car. Won the British Grand Prix.
The F2 car is Dallara, which is Italian.
But, you know, we
And
kicked
it's
their
not
ass in
Formula
World War
1.
II, so we own them. That's how that works.
Okay, Shizu, anything for American constructors?
I'm silent because I'm on cold tires, so the lap is kind of busy.
You're not a straight
On
bet.
brain supplies.
Okay, Gianluca, we'll come to you.
The leader
No
is
clue.
coming up on you. They're not
No
that
clue?
far.
Okay, so it's not going to be Jaguar because they were failing.
Well, they were
at least
also a
I think
UK constructor.
Yeah, there's that too. Yeah, but if we're going with the Ford, Ford wasn't in for a while, so it's gonna have to be someone near the beginning. Andretti was trying to join, but they haven't, and
Left side.
they didn't.
Sending it.
Clear.
Oh, look, it's Papa Smurf.
How are they so fast? I don't get it.
Papa Smurf.
What's
Yeah,
Murph?
I
It's crazy.
I have no fucking clue.
You can see the overspeed. It's crazy.
Yeah,
What the fuck are they doing?
Okay, we've got a nice straight section. So Shizu, you got anything for me?
Can you repeat the question, please?
So, excluding the constructors that only ever did the Indy 500, 2 US
Okay.
flagged constructors have won F1 races. Name them both, and there will be a bonus point for the year and the driver for each constructor.
US flagged constructors.
Yep.
No, I don't think. I think nothing came into my mind.
Okay. So, if that is all of our answers, I will tell you. The answers are Eagle,
Yeah!
the 1966 Belgian Grand Prix with Dan Gurney. So, Hark, I'll
Alright,
give you
that's close enough.
I'll give you 1.5 points for that. The other one was Penske. The
Fucking
1976.
Penske.
1976.
I keep forgetting Penske.
Fuck
The
Penske.
1976 Austrian Grand Prix with John Watson. And they
Negative
both,
points for remembering Penske.
they both only won one race, so those are the only race wins for an American constructor. Hart with 1.5 points for Eagle and
Good old-
Dan Gurney.
Good old Dan Gurney, inventor of the Gurney flap.
That might be a question
legend.
later. What was the
Okay,
first
well-
major motorsports governing body to mandate the use of the hands device? And a bonus point for the year.
Okay, well, it probably was not the FIA because fuck the FIA. And I don't have like any faith in them. I'm gonna go with NASCAR.
You're saying
don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
I'm
think
not
it was
su-
NASCAR.
No, I don't think it was NASCAR. I think it was IndyCar, actually. I'm gonna go with IndyCar.
Okay, I'm going to have to ask a clarifying question there because, of course, for a long time there were 2 Indy cars.
Fuck it, we'll go with CART.
Cart, okay. So, Hark, you're saying cart. Do you want to guess the year?
One of those years of CART happening, so 96?
So, the split lasted from 96 through to 2000, and it ended in 2008. So, 96 to 2007.
Yeah, okay, 97. I'm gonna go with 97.
Okay, Hark, you're saying 97 and cart.
I am going with the one that ran exclusively on ovals,
So, the IRL.
and it was 2006.
2006. And Chronicle, you're saying NASCAR.
Sure.
What year?
No fucking clue.
Well, Hark, it was cart.
Woohoo!
But you got the year wrong. It was 2001.
Kind of wild to me that Hans device wasn't mandated until the 2000s.
NASCAR also did it in 2001, but they were later. They did it after Dale died.
Motherfucker.
Yeah,
Wait,
I knew.
after
I knew
Dale,
they were
I
not
thought that was
replaced
the
because of
helmet.
Dale.
Yeah, well, there were a couple of things that could have killed him, but yeah, it was one of the things they mandated that year after Dale died.
No,
with the
no,
Hans
no, no.
device.
I mean, I thought that they mandated the helmet, not a Hans device.
They mandated full face helmets and the Hans device. And
They
a
did
couple of
both
other
at the
things.
same time. Got it.
Yeah.
So how late were they?
I forget when in the year, but it was in 01. The FIA was 03, though drivers were encouraged to wear it earlier, and many did. The IRL probably also did it in 01. They were actually pretty good on safety stuff. Like, CART and the IRL disagreed on a lot, but safety stuff, they were pretty much in lockstep. But yeah, Hark, you get a point for CART. Running in various forms from 1975 through 1980, this car won 27 races, 3 drivers' titles, and 4 constructors' titles in the Formula One World Championship. This makes it the most successful design in F1 history.
Come on, say that again?
Running in various forms from 1975 through to 1980, this car won 27 races, 3 drivers' titles, and 4 constructors' titles, making it the most successful design in F1 history.
Gotta be a Williams.
Yeah, I go with that.
Gotta be a Williams.
2 guesses for A. Williams.
I don't know which Williams, but it's gotta be a Williams.
No, I think it was the one that was shared with Tiro. I think it's the Tiro design, but I
Okay,
don't
so
remember.
The
Let's guess
six
for-
fatal?
No. It was a Tiro design that they. It was kind of. It was, a pack deal. You got the DFV and that design, but I don't remember.
Okay,
the
so you're thinking
specifics.
it's a Tyrrell chassis. Okay, so we've got 2 guesses for Williams, 1 for Tyrrell. Hark, anything?
Ah, fuck if I know, man.
Okay. It was not a Tyrrell. It was not a Williams. It was not powered by a Cosworth DFV. It was powered by a Ferrari Flat 12. It was the Ferrari 312. Well, specifically the 312T. Its 3 drivers' titles, 2 of them were won by Niki Lauda in 1975 and 1977, The third was won by one Jody Scheckter in 1979.
I'm gonna be honest, like, with you saying most successful, that's what threw me off. Because I was legitimately about to say the W11. That's why I asked you to repeat. I was like, hold up, throw the years at me again.
Yes, so the
That's
312T.
weird. Ferrari were successful ones?
Yeah.
The 312T ran from 1975 through to 1980, which was its final year, in various different guises. The 312T through the 312T5, I think, was the last one. I don't think the T7 or the T8 ever raced, nor the T6. The T6, I believe, was a prototype six-wheeler. Next question. Who was the first woman to qualify for the Indy 500? Bonus point for the year.
Is it Danica?
Yeah, it is. It should be.
Okay, so two guesses for Danica.
I thought there was someone before
for
Danica.
Formula One via super license, or to qualify on the grid.
To qualify for the Indy 500.
Oh, for the Indy 500, it's Danica, I guess.
Yeah, it's probably Danica.
So three guesses for Danica. Gianluca, you got anything?
Well, when was that? Like 06? That's my guess.
Danica 06. Any advances on Danica 06?
Nah, I'm going with Danica 06, but I'm on the dark here.
Literally,
Yeah,
as they're driving a dark track.
I'm sticking.
Yep.
I'm sticking also with 06. Yeah.
Okay, you're all saying Danica 06. You're all wrong.
Okay.
Nice.
It was Janet
that.
Guthrie in 1977.
I'm glad it wasn't Danica Patrick.
I should have said, I'm pretty sure it was someone before then. I said that shit. And for the record, I never made my
me
guess.
being the sexist that I am, I just couldn't remember a single other word.
For the record, I never made my guess, Cruzo. Go fuck yourself. I'm repeating whatever you just said. No.
Many F1 venues have.
Hold.
You're all good. You're all good. You're all good. There's no one near you.
Time.
There's no one anywhere near you. Just put it in reverse and get going.
But the reverse start.
It happens.
Yeah, that is one of the corners where losing the rear is definitely very possible.
Watch out for hot tires now.
These shouldn't be too bad.
Small slide. Yeah, at least all things considered.
Okay.
Yeah, if that much damage, I'm not pushing at all. I'm barely going under 19 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you think about the damage? Like, there is not damage.
You know, it's always better. I think it's always better to fix the car, but I think if you know.
I mean, it's still safe to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think people are catching up to us.
Realistically, you're gonna lose more time. Unless it is costing you genuinely like over 10 seconds a lap, you're gonna lose more time sitting still to pit for it.
Unless, like, it's so sketch it makes you crash. In which
Yeah,
case...
like if it's extremely sketch, that's different.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't say it's dangerous to drive the car right now. And I wouldn't say we lose more than 10 seconds. I was doing 15s when I was doing 13s and 12s before, so it's not... It is
also, I should say, it is a similar temperature to what you were driving before, but it is very humid. So you're losing engine power, you're losing downforce, so the track will probably be a bit slower.
Yeah.
Anyway, many F1 venues have held Grand Prix under different names. Brands Hatch, for example, has held both the British Grand Prix and the European Grand Prix. But which venue has held the most unique Grand Prix?
Imola.
You're saying Imola? Do you want to guess how many?
Probably 4 names.
So you think 4 names for Imola?
Yep, because it's the Italian GP. It was the Italian GP, the Emilia-Romagna GP, the San Marino Grand Prix. So, yep.
Okay.
No, I would change my answer. It's Nurburgring.
Nurburgring. And how many?
Because it's the European Grand Prix, the German Grand Prix, the Luxembourg Grand Prix, and I think there's one more.
Okay, so you're saying 4 for
Nurburgring
Nurburgring.
itself.
Anyone else?
The
got a guess?
Eiffel Grand Prix also,
Okay.
so it's Nurburgring.
So Nurburgring with 4. Anyone got on
Yep.
advance on Nurburgring with 4?
No, the Tyrol Grand Prix, I think it was something like that. I don't remember, but that's some. No, Tyrol was the A one.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna
Yeah,
ask.
something
so,
like this.
His Hockenheim should have 2 at least. Austria has 2.
I'll take
Yeah.
Imola, like 4.
Okay, Imola with 4. Nurburgring with 4.
I'll follow Nurburgring.
Nurburgring. And
Yeah.
how many?
Me too.
I'm gonna take 4 as well.
And Gianluca?
Yeah, I'm gonna say. Yeah, I'm gonna say 4.
Okay. It was, in fact, the Nürburgring with 4. It hosted the German Grand Prix from 1951 to 1954, then again from 1956 to 58, and then again from 61 to 69, then again from 71 to 76, then again in 85, 2009, 2011, and 2013. It hosted the European Grand Prix in 1984, then again from 1995 to 1996, and again from 1999 through 2007, the Luxembourg Grand Prix for 97 and 98, and then the Eiffel Grand Prix in 2020.
Wait, hold on. You said 2007?
Yes, it hosted the European Grand Prix in 2007.
I thought the Nurburgring was banned from F1. Like,
The GP circuit.
The GP circuit. All of the ones after 76 are on the GP circuit.
52.9.
That's
76
why we
was
have the
last
Schumacher
race.
S.
So that is 2 points for everyone except Hark.
Darn.
Guess I think I'm ahead out now, because I do think I have. Wait.
Okay, so
are
we're
the
in
stints?
Shizu's second stint, yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Do you guys mind checking the weather prediction?
Nothing on the forecast.
yeah,
Okay.
my stint is still at 8:29. Are we
I mean,
close? Are we earlier? Later?
fuck knows. We will check at the end of this stint if I remember.
So I have to. Yeah, I probably show up at somewhat 7. I guess.
we were pretty bang on earlier. We're not going to be off by more than a few minutes at the moment. So I would say maybe show up at 8 o'clock.
Okay. Yeah, I think I can do it. Okay. All right. Have a good one. Keep it clean.
Huh?
Okay, doing my best.
Let me know if anything happens, so if I can turn off my alarm clock or have to show up now. Just kidding. All right. Then until morning.
Sleep tight.
Okay. This is going to be another exceptionally difficult one. In 1969, legendary engine designer and Cosworth co-founder Keith Duckworth collaborated with former McLaren designer Robin Herd to design this innovative, though unraced, F1 car.
Sorry, say that again?
So in 1969, Cosworth co-founder Keith Duckworth collaborated with Robin Herd, who worked for McLaren, to design an F1 car which was incredibly innovative, but it never raced.
Yeah, no clue, bud. 69? Yeah, no, I don't know.
Worked with who?
Robin Herd, former McLaren.
I want to say it's the CVT that I want to say Williams was trying to do, but got banned like immediately.
So a Williams with the CVT.
Yeah, that was like 90s though, wasn't it?
Design never
You're
raced.
probably right.
Innovative.
As I say, this is an exceptionally difficult one. This is a really
It's not the gurney flap, it's not the fun car, it's not ground effect. It has something to do with wings.
Well, one of the people who designed it was the co-founder of Cosworth.
Does it look like some jet engine ass car?
So, okay, so
Jet
jet
engine,
engine-ass car.
Yeah, jet engine ass car. That does ring
Jet
I said
engine
relatively
ass
true.
NASCAR,
true.
not NASCAR. Completely different.
No,
Right,
I
Quimby.
think it was a turbine thing.
Yeah, it was a
Because
turbine-driven
it
engine.
started in F1 and it did not work, and they thought, well, it might work on ovals, and I think they were banned.
So,
That
so we're
ring
going
is
something.
somewhat
we're going
true.
2 guesses for like gas turbine, jet engine, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Quimby, I don't know if you heard the question.
I heard, yeah. Cosworth and McLaren designer 1969 car that was
And
built but never raced.
so we've got gas turbine, 2 guesses, and then 1 for Williams with a CVT.
Yeah, no, I think he's right about
CVTs
that being
are
much
like the
later.
Okay.
90s.
Okay, so you're striking that guess. So Quimby,
Yeah.
Chronicle, any guesses?
I'm on board with the gas turbine.
Yeah, me too.
Turbine driven.
So you know what? The gas turbine's not a bad shout, but it is wrong.
Well,
It was
thanks.
it was the Cosworth 4-wheel drive.
Okay.
It wasn't the first car with a 4-wheel drive design, but it was a very innovative one. It was very, very interesting, but it never raced. Had they been able to get the right people involved, there was talk about getting Jim Clark involved to run a Cosworth works team.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, they think they could have, like, if they've got Clark on board, they think they could have been serious. But yeah, a gas turbine is around about that era. Gas turbines did race in F1. Only a couple of races. Yes. It was Lotus, and it was after the Indy 500 with the gas turbine Lotus. It did a couple of races, was not very competitive. That was also a 4-wheel drive car, though, funnily enough.
And 69, for the guess about ground effect, that was getting kind of close to that era, too. That would have been the early stages of it.
Yeah, ground effect
It
is
was like 70,
early.
the early 70s.
And sure, it could have been ground effect, just because it had ground effect, but never raced doesn't mean obviously the innovation never came.
Yeah.
Next question. Which driver won the first FIA World Championship Grand Prix, i.e. Formula 1, with Ford power?
Ford power.
Bonus point for the race.
John Ford.
Okay. John Ford. What year?
Henry Ford. I have no idea. I'll be back. Skip me on this one.
Who fucking drove?
I'm going with Sir Jackie Stewart.
Okay, 1 for Jackie Stewart. Do you want to guess what race?
No.
Okay, skipping out on bonus point. Hark, you got anything? Or are you sticking with John Ford?
Okay. First, Cosworth Ford win thing. X.
Jackie X, do you want to guess the race?
Brands Hatch.
What year?
63rd.
Okay, Chronicle, you got anything for me?
I got fuck all.
It was Jim Clark.
Damn it.
Zandvoort Dutch Grand Prix 1967. The first race for the Cosworth DFA.
There is less than 30 seconds left in Q3.
Oh shit, who's in Q3?
Antonelli,
Yeah, both Mercedes,
Antonelli,
both Ferraris,
Leclerc,
both McLarens,
Verstappen.
both Alpines.
Okay, yeah, other than the
both Red
obvious
Bulls.
ones.
It's basically
Pinto.
it's the four and both Alpines.
Okay, so the 4 obvious ones in both Alpines. Nice.
Where the fuck is Toyota?
Not on the
Chuck.
grid anymore.
What are you talking about, dude? They're right there.
Toyota Gazoo Racing. TGR.
Gazoo.
Come on, Chuck.
I basically have an F1 car because my car has Gazoo Racing on it too.
Looks like we're
And to be honest, I'm okay with Chuck starting second because Antonelli can't start to save his life.
Yeah, he's probably gonna. Honestly, Leclerc and Max might just they both might pip
Even
him
if
off the
Chuck
line.
doesn't, Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he did.
So,
18.97.
Oh, Max is
congratulations,
P2.
Charles Leclerc, on your first win of the year.
Max is in P2 now.
Dude, spoilers.
Get fucked.
I mean, he's just coming
Oh, still,
onto the back straight
even
on
from
my
P3.
feet.
Yeah, even from P3. Honestly, I think Leclerc and Max should be able to pip him off the line.
Fuck, dude, that rear wing is so fucking funny. I love
It's
it.
just
I
a gaping maw.
Both of the ridiculous rear wings, I love them so much.
I'm just
It
glad
is
we're seeing
so
him in a
much
race
Red
fight.
Bull
Red
is
Bull
back
is
away.
so wide, you know?
I
Dude,
mean,
Verstappen's a second.
Leclerc is still going to be able to take the lead into turn 1 with the way the
Yeah,
Ferrari starts.
They have been nerfed a bit with the changes to the start, but
Stupid
yeah.
changes. Should not have been
I mean,
allowed to
Well,
happen.
see,
Hamilton's
here's the thing,
very...
man. You say congratulations on the first win of the season, but, you know, I want you to take into account Ferrari's strategy
tired
and
joke.
lack thereof.
I'm the next
Tired
stint,
joke that
No, it's
hasn't been
me.
a thing forever.
Wait, what?
I'm
Have you
next
not
up.
seen fucking Australia?
Ferrari.
What You mean the
You know,
Australia where they
Ferrari-
said, yeah, there's no point to us pitting now because it's probably going to be a two-stop, and made a reasonable assumption at the time?
No, I mean the one where everyone else pitted,
You
and then when
mean
the
the one where-
second safety car
Uh-huh.
came in at a great time for them, and only they would be able to take advantage of it because the pit lane closed right
Remind
after they
me.
went past.
Remind me, who finished ahead of them? Oh, it was Mercedes.
fucking
You mean
Mercedes?
It was Mercedes, the team that were going to finish ahead of them either way.
The team that Leclerc was ahead of, and Russell didn't seem to be
sorry,
able to get
Rizzo,
past.
Ferrari clown show. Checkmate.
Mercedes were literally the only team that could make the one-stop work. So, like,
Oh, I think in
Why did they
Australia,
just
Ferrari
blank out the
made the
time?
correct choice to gamble. The only thing they were burned by was the fact that Bottas trundled around further and parked at the pit entry instead of parking somewhere else.
yeah, if
yeah,
if
but
Bottas
that
parked somewhere
didn't-
else,
That didn't matter because the pit exit closed after they went past it. They could have dipped
No, it
in.
didn't. Pit entry
is,
was
it did-
closed before they came through.
it didn't matter because, like, if they could have taken that second safety car, that would have been a good idea, but they couldn't because of Bottas. For the first one, Mercedes were the only team that made that one-stop work, so that was pointless. They made the right choice in saying, we can't make the one-stop work from here, so we've got to keep going.
Yes.
I'm not mad at the first one. I'm mad at the second one. I'm 90% sure that at least we
They
didn't
could
get
not
notification that the pit was closed until after they went past.
Like, the biggest criticism you can really make is they maybe should have split it and put Hamilton on the one-stop from early just to see,
Could have, yeah.
and or at least given them the choice. And to be fair, they may well have given them the choice. We didn't hear the radio, and I need to go and listen.
I mean, I heard. Well, after the fact, we did hear Lewis's radio, at least on the second one, going like, "Hey, bitch, why didn't we pit? The fuck?" And they're like, "Yeah, we didn't want to."
I must
Anyway.
say, we can never disconsider a Ferrari shit show and an Italian driving crashing out of stupidity. So, yep.
Anyway,
Go on, here it
congratulations,
is. Congratulations, Max, on your first win.
congratulations, Charles Leclerc, on winning your first Grand Prix of the season. And on to the next question. Who took funnily enough, this relates very closely to our last question. We asked what the first win for Ford Power was, and that was a win for the Ford Cosworth DFV. For our next question, who took the final win for the venerable Cosworth DFV in 1983? Bonus points so you can get the race.
No, I can't.
You've got wheel damage.
It's got to be Dan Gurney.
Gotta be Jim Ford himself.
83?
Yeah, 83.
Yes, which driver took the final win for the venerable Cosworth DFV in 1983?
Cross. It's Not Villeneuve. It's not. The other guy driving with Villeneuve. The one with the mustache from the film Rush that I forgot the name. No, it's not Clay. Not Clay Regazzoni. No, it's not him. Fuck it, I'm going with René Arnoux.
René Arnoux? Okay.
Yep.
Any advances? Do you want to guess the race in 1980?
No.
Was Lauda 83? Lauda was still racing then, right? I'll go with Lauda.
Okay. So we have one René Arnoux, one Nicky Lauda. Do you want to guess a race for Lauda in 83?
Japan.
Japanese Grand Prix, okay. Chronicle, you got anything?
Nope.
It was Michele Alboreto driving for
Darn.
Tyrrell in Detroit.
Detroit, baby.
Defeating the mighty Aldi Quattro, this car, driven by Marco Allen and Walter Roll, took the final manufacturer's crown for any rear-wheel drive car in the World Rally Championship.
It's the Lancia Delta, right? No, wait, was it Stratos or Delta? I think it was the Delta.
Okay, so one guess for Lancia Delta from Hark.
To defeat the Audis at the World Rally
Yes,
Championship.
so the last car, the last rear-wheel drive car to win the World Rally Championship, Manufacturers Championship.
No, wait. No, I'm switching to Stratos. Delta was boxy,
Okay.
which means it was older. Stratos was like the wedge one.
Okay, so Hark is saying Lancia Stratos.
Yep, I'm going with Stratos.
I'm trying to remember every car.
And obviously, yes.
You think you're a car enthusiast? Name every car.
Yep. I'm trying to remember every car I saw at those rally video games.
Oh, this one will
The only one
definitely be
that
in there.
seems it's probably going to be a Stratos. I'm going with the Stratos.
Okay, two Lancia Stratoses. Chronicle, you got anything for me?
Nope. I don't
Well-
even know what the question is.
The last rear-wheel drive car to take the World Manufacturers Championship in the World Rally Championship.
I've never watched rally a day in my
It's
life.
going to be a Ford. It's going to be a Escort.
Volkswagen. It's the Beetle.
Okay, so are you saying Lancia Stratos or are you saying Ford Escort?
I'm going with the Escort.
Okay, so we have one Lancia Stratos and one Ford Escort. Neither of you are exactly right, but it was a Lancia. It was the
Was
Lancia...
it not a Stratos?
No, it was the 037, which replaced the Stratos.
Ah, damn it.
The Delta was later. And
Yeah,
four-wheel drive.
I was picturing it in my head. It was like Delta's like has to be like a Group A car.
Yeah,
Group A cars look like
right,
that.
right at the tail end of Group B, so there was a Group B Delta and then Group A. So Hark, you get half a point for that.
Well, how am I supposed to remember a name like 037, dude?
It's quite famous.
Yeah, like Stratos sounds cool.
It does sound quite cool. I mean, Stratos is a cool car. Another WRC question. In 1997, the FIA introduced the new World Rally Car regulations. In what year did a car built to these regulations first win the championship?
The year that the fucking...
No,
Say the
because
question again?
So, for the 1997 season, the FIA introduced the new World Rally Car regulations.
Okay.
In what year did a car built to those regulations first win the World Championship?
Would it not be the year that they went into effect?
Maybe.
no, because that's Group A, but like there were holdover things where like legacy cars got brought in.
I will tell you for free, yes, you were still allowed to enter cars that were built to Group A regulations.
What? I don't understand rally.
There was a crossover period. I can't remember when Group A was like fully disallowed, but for a while you were still allowed to do Group A.
I'm gonna go
going
with
2001.
2002.
So 2001, 2002. Chronicle, you got anything for me?
2000.
Believe it or not, it was in fact 2000.
Damn it! I went too late because like it was probably the Imprezas, I'm sure, right?
It was probably Subaru, yeah. And
I
yeah,
was thinking about the Lancer.
that was a Group A car, and that is why it took until 2000, because good old Tommy Mackinnon and his Mitsubishi Lancer kept fucking winning, and Mitsubishi kept sticking with Group A. Okay. On 2 occasions in the history of the FIA World Drivers' Championship, i.e. Formula 1, a driver has scored 100% of the possible points in a season. Who and when?
Ah, this
Probably
is some...
Schumi. I'm assuming Shumi's one.
Okay, I'll put you down for Schumacher.
It's not going to be Max or Lewis. Neither of them has.
Wait, so the question is a driver winning 100% of the available points?
Of the possible points at the season.
I mean, it was probably Fangio, right?
Okay, so I'm putting you down for Fangio.
I'm going with Fangio.
So do you think Fangio did it twice?
Yeah.
So do you think Fangio did it twice, or that 2 different people did it?
I think Fangio did it twice.
Okay, do you want to guess years?
When was Fangio? It's fucking 60s, right? 62, 63? Complete random guesses.
Fangio, I think it's late 50s, early 60s.
Okay. Chronicle, you got anything other than Schumacher? Do you think Schumacher did it twice, or do you think he's
No, I'm changing. Fangio is definitely 50s, which is why he's able to do that.
We'll do
55 and 57.
Okay.
We'll do.
I'm going with Fangio and Schumacher.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I'm going to do one Fangio, one Schumi.
Well, I'm afraid to say it was one driver, and it was neither Fangio nor Schumacher.
Really?
The fucking hiking in with some bullshit.
It was Jim Clark.
Really?
Alright, fair enough.
1963 and 1965, he scored 100% of the possible points. Because
Yeah,
drop
no,
scores.
Fangio's too early because like reliability is too shit in the 50s for it to
Yeah, so they did still
The
have drop
60s
scores.
probably had like drop rounds, right?
Yeah, well they had drop rounds all the way up until the early 90s. So starting in 1950 all the way up to the early 90s, the exact system varied a bit, but they always had drop rounds. But yeah, Jim Clark was the only one to score 100% of the possible points. Every score that he could allocate to his championship he won in both of the World Championship winning seasons.
Yeah, I thought Fangio did that at least once.
Fangio's not a bad guess.
Alright, so I'm up in a stint and a half, right? That's what we're saying?
So we're in Shizu's second stint. Oh wait, what the fuck? So Quimby is next, and then you, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna head out and get some dinner real quick. So,
Copy
I'll
that.
be back later.
Okay, we shall pause for a minute. The next one is another fucking hard one.
That is
Yeah,
class
Monaco
leader coming
currently
up
leads the
behind you.
standings with 29.5
Wow.
points.
How do I lead the standings? What?
You just picked up enough points. Shizu's second on 28.5 points.
Hold on, how many do I have?
29.5, so you're ahead by 1 point.
Okay. This is a strategy. You copy Shizu, and then when Shizu doesn't know, you make up some bullshit. And in like 30% of the time, it works out.
60% of the time, it works every time.
But you know what? We've still got quorum here. Who was the first American driver to win multiple races in the FIA World Drivers' Championship?
Probably.
It's got to be Phil Hill.
I was going
Remembering,
with
of
Phil Hill.
course, that the Indy 500 was part of the FIA World Drivers' Championship from 1950 to 1960.
I'm still going to say Phil Hill. Oh, okay.
Okay, Phil Hill. Any advances on Phil Hill?
Myself included on Phil Hill.
Okay.
It's
Connor?
probably
Now-
some
now
like
we go to-
Alonso Senior type shit too.
See, now we follow the age-old strategy of Kabishivu.
Okay,
Phil
so
Hill.
3 guesses for Phil Hill. Unfortunately, it was 2-time Indy 500 winner, Bill Vukovich.
Yeah, I
He
would
doesn't
know the
sound
guy.
American.
These 2 drivers have won the World Rally Championship with a record 3 different constructors.
Mark Marquez.
That
Wait,
is
it's-
definitely
it's
a motorcycle rider.
rallying, or F1, I'm sorry.
Neither. It's rally.
Yeah,
Yes, so these 2 drivers have won the World Rally Championship with 3 different constructors. Who? And a bonus point. A bonus point for the constructors.
Okay, so Faker's won the League of Legends World with 3 different teams. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. That's not the World
Fine.
Rally Championship.
Shit.
I think about the only rally driver I know is Colin McRae.
Carlos Sainz Sr. He does rally, doesn't he?
He
Yeah,
is a World Rally
Carlos-
Champion.
He is a World Rally Championship. I don't know if, but it's to win the title 3 times, right?
At least 3 times.
Yeah,
Okay.
with 3 different manufacturers.
Because they've won it with 3
I-
different manufacturers.
Yeah, I guess Carlos Sainz Sr. won only twice. I'm
go
gonna
to Senior because that's the only one I know.
I'm going with Sebastian Loeb.
Ooh, Loeb is a good guess.
And the other one?
And I'm going with... I don't know many rally drivers.
Yeah, give me.
It's probably someone that drove. It's probably someone that drove an Aston, a Lancia, and probably ended up the career on a Volkswagen or you know, a Mitsubishi.
Okay. Quimby, who you are?
But
Yeah,
I don't know.
Give me Loeb, McRae, and Sainz Senior.
Well, there's only 2 of them, so pick.
Oh, there's 2? I thought you said 3.
Yes.
Uh,
2 with 3 manufacturers.
Oh,
each.
2 with 3. Let's go Loeb and McRae.
Loeb McRae. Chronicle.
No, Loeb and Senior because I don't fucking
Okay.
know anyone.
Any guesses for manufacturers?
Nope.
No, I
If it's Loeb, it's Citroen, for sure.
Okay.
And I guess Peugeot
Okay. And the third?
and Toyota.
Okay. And for your other guess, which I believe is Carlos Sainz Sr.? Oh wait, no, you didn't guess a driver. You just guessed like someone with like a Lancia and a Mitsubishi
Yep.
and something else. Okay.
Yep.
Quimby, you guessed Loeb and McRae. Which are your guess manufacturers.
Yeah, let's go for Loeb, let's say Citroen, Peugeot, Volkswagen, and then for McRae, I think there's a Subaru, a Mitsubishi, and we'll go Lancia because it deserves to be spoken of.
Well, I'm afraid to say there was a French named Sebastian, but it was not Loeb, it was the other one. It was the other lifetime world champion, Sebastian Ogier, who won it with VW, Ford and Toyota. And the other driver was Juha Kankinen, who won with Peugeot, Lancia and Toyota.
That sounds like an evil brother of Mika Hakkinen. or like an alternate universe version.
Yep.
Yeah, McRae was only a one-time World Rally Champion in '95,
Really?
but it was with Subaru.
See, I knew he drove a drove a Subaru.
Yeah.
He drove a
And
Subaru.
someone put his World Championship winning Impreza through a UK MOT in 2024.
Somebody
I happened to
reposted
I
that
put it
on
in-
Reddit the other day. Yeah.
Someone put it on Reddit, bastard.
Yeah, I literally like 2 days ago or so somebody reposted that like a World Rally Champion car got put through the UK MOT.
Yeah, I put it on. I just threw it in there. I was like, oh, because I looked it up and I was like, oh yeah, it was Alpha. Those were actually registered. I wonder if I can find any MOT history. Sainz's is still road legal, L555 REP. That is still road legal. It has a valid current MOT. But L555 BAT, which was McRae's car, is not. It is seemingly off the road, doesn't have a valid MOT. Right. Only one driver was able to win the Indy 500 in both kart and IRL spec equipment. Who?
I don't know.
Indy 500.
In both kart and IRL
And
spec equipment. So it's someone who has to have won twice and have changed allegiance from kart to the Indy Racing League at some point. So they've won at least once, 1996 or later, and once, to be fair, possibly all, well, because kart wasn't at the Indy 500 after 96. So won once before 96 and once either 96 or later.
Maybe he didn't change allegiances at all.
Well,
He wanted to race.
I will tell you for free, no one. Well, I mean, you would have to, because you would have to switch over and race in the IRL.
Well, I mean,
Race
there's a
the car.
difference between fucking switching allegiances and, oh, I really want to race this one track. Let me just do this for one fucking year.
I will say.
I don't know how Indy works.
Technically, some of the kart teams did start entering Indy as an IRL race quite late, but only a couple did it as a one-off. Almost all of them fully switched over. But yeah, basically, yeah, he has to have won it once in 96 or later, and once before 96. Because after 96, it was 96 and later, it was an IRL event. 95 and pre, it was a car event.
I'm going with Judy Ferran.
Okay. Any other guesses?
Nope, and I'm gonna dip out.
Alright,
I'll dive you guys later. Good luck.
Copy that.
For all of my answers from here on out, just copy Shizu.
Copy that.
Alright, cool. Alright, so I should still be at least one ahead of Shizu by the time I get back. Cool. Alright.
Quimby, you got anything?
not currently. I probably won't have the brain power to continue with questions when I get in the car.
It was Ari Lunjik.
Lyondike, yep.
That's
Ari Lyondike.
Yep, the Dutch driver. Yes, as we're now back down to 2, we shall pause for now. I've told you these were fucking hard.
Yep.
Like, there's a few that aren't too bad, or at least a few I didn't think were too bad. And then there are some real ass pulls.
Weather radar still looks clean. Nothing at all on
Okay.
it.
Yeah, we're
So
still
it
looking
does
cool.
seem that the track has got very slow.
Humidity's-
Like I can
humidity's
see
real
the
high.
top 10. Yeah, the top 10 are doing 18s, except for Papa Smurf.
Yeah, like,
So
it would have been a bit faster when it was like 20 degrees and 60%
Yep.
humidity. Like, slight drop in temperature, it is not enough to offset the humidity.
humidity has dropped a little because it was 93 the last time I checked. Now it's 91.
Yeah, it's probably going to be like 90%. And then as the sun comes up, it may start to drop.
Yep.
Assuming the track is dry.
one more lap before you're coming.
So there's a yellow flag. Should I be worried?
Can't.
No,
I
I
can't
don't see anything. I'm not seeing a yellow flag either.
Yeah, I saw the yellow flag flash up real quick, but I don't see any cars. Maybe somebody towed. They must have towed themselves off because yeah, I see nothing.
So
We're getting
FYI,
close to
King
being back in
Quimby,
the top
the
20.
car has some 4 minutes of damage. So first lap it's a pain.
Yeah, what part of the car? What part of the car is damaged? Front,
It's
back.
front end.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it just
But
a
then
brick
it
in
gets
a?
better.
Is it just a brick in a straight line, or is there chunder?
The straight line doesn't seem to be really affected.
Yeah, it's mainly corner.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna have a very slight steering offset. I don't really know what the balance is like, but you're gonna have a very, very slight steering offset.
Yeah, for me the offset's gone.
Okay. So yeah, it'll potentially just a balance change, and it will, like, it'll just keep getting slightly better potentially. We may get to a point where there's still damage, but there's nothing like wrong with the car anymore.
Yep.
Yeah,
But first
I may
lap
take
and last lap.
about a minute's worth of it because we're 2.5 minutes ahead of the car behind.
I honestly don't think it's worth it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, like I don't think it's like it might be costing us a little bit of time, but I think the stationary time is going to cost us more.
Okay. If I crash the car.
Yeah, considering that top
blame it on
10
you.
aside from Papa's Murph are doing 18s.
I mean, yeah, I'm seeing a bit of a mix a lot of times. Like, no one's miles faster, to be honest. There's there's a couple of people that are a lot faster, but it's like random individual drivers.
Oh, it's P21 now too. Made another position somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, pit strategy seems to be all over the shop, but that's
Well,
assuming my overlay is tracking it correctly, which is not a guarantee at this stage of the race.
Well, for a while we were a full lap behind the next car ahead of us. So it must have been somebody dying.
Yeah, we are now P21, so from what I can guess from the track is simply not dying equals gaining positions. So
I mean, pretty much. Like, the thing,
keep
the
it on the
other
gray,
thing, the
and
other
it's
thing
okay.
that's going to go in our favour is a bunch of people are on a weird pit strategy. So there's people doing 6 lap stints. So they are going to lose, like, every 7 stints, or every 6 stints rather. They are going to do an extra pit stop.
Yeah.
So they're going to lose like a minute.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not going to necessarily help us. Well, it will help us get a lap back, but it's not going to give us a lap back.
Yeah, we're.
But it's going to give us a lot of time back to those people.
Yep.
I think we lost a couple of laps. I think Ettore had 2 laps to go when he had damage and had to pit. But we'll still probably. I don't think we're going to have to pit an extra time because it's the way it's worked out. Like, we were expecting 174 laps, and we're now targeting 172.
Okay.
So we've actually
Still in that
lost
same
2 laps from
splash
the
window.
expected distance.
It's maybe
So-
because we are 2 laps behind.
Yeah, we are the lead car 2 laps down. So basically, yeah, obviously we lost 2 laps on pit strategy, but we've also lost 2 laps in expected distance. We would have lost 1 lap in expected distance no matter what, even if we were on the lead lap.
Yeah.
So yeah, it equals out.
I'll just build slowly into it then. See how it goes.
Yep.
Yeah. Like you're on ice tires.
Yeah.
They will grip up towards the end of the lap. But yeah, just keep it out of the walls. That'll do most of the work. And yeah, at the end of this lap, once we, I will double check the fudge factor.
What the hell are you doing? Man, I'm behind you, fucking house 11.
I think we're actually only a couple of minutes.
Don't switch to menu block me.
Yeah, I think we're only a couple of minutes off the planner. Because I have the next stint starting at 10:37 my time, and it's currently 10:35.
It's pretty
Necessary. I don't know if you have damage, but if you do,
close to
just let other cars pass.
So yeah, we're only, I think, a couple of minutes off the planner, so it's pretty accurate at the moment.
It's convenient.
Which is wild, considering the only change I made was 480 seconds repairs, and I had to back that off. So like, we pretty much we're bang on the planner. I'm quite surprised by that. Like we're 10 hours in, and we've only diverged like maybe a couple of minutes.
Like, I don't know if you're watching, if you're, following me, but it seems that the approaching speed is a little bit lower than expected.
Okay.
But then if you try to go the expected speed, you are overshooting the corner by a margin.
What I would also say is, yes, with the humidity, you will be losing engine power and downforce. So you will have less grip and less engine power, which will be contributing to that. So a significant part of what you're feeling might just be track conditions. Because your first stint would have been low humidity, low temperature.
Final tip is use a lot of throttle feathering.
Through that high-speed section?
Yep, like...
Okay. And normally you can hit that flat, but yeah, if you need to... That's good to know if you need to feather the throttle through there.
One of the things I remember that I found actually last year helped me a lot with that sort of, like when it gets twisty towards the end between the two carousels, is a Jimmer at one point said, like, yeah, I found the secret in the GT4 is that you just brake as little as possible.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I immediately found that very helpful. I still suck through there, but I suck slightly less.
Alright, you're boxing. In. Good stint. Good stint.
How much of this race has Papa Smurf driven?
Almost everything up until now.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
Yeah, I have Papa...
Car parked.
I have Papa Smurf down at 53 laps, and his one teammate is driven down at 10.
And I'm out of the car.
Waiting for it to give
Which is a weird split.
All the damage
I don't know how he's done
repairable.
10. Unless he's done like 2 5-lap stints or something weird like that.
Limiters on. Keep brake balance where I need to have it.
Yeah, I lowered the brake bias
Yep.
into
I usually go 57.
56, so it's 57 the normal.
Standard ABS is
Okay,
4.
punch it.
TC's
I'm using 5.
Yeah, 5 has been good for me too.
Oh god, I think that livery is bugged out for me.
Yeah, it bugged out as soon as Queen Bee joined the lobby.
Weird.
Well, it didn't do it as soon as he joined the lobby for me, but it did it when he got in the car. Or I don't know if that's like just the FRS spec. Yeah, it's just the FRS spec map over the base. Interesting.
Yep.
Okay. Let's just control that.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like there's
Just
a
remember-
steering offset.
Yeah,
Ice
like,
cold tires.
chances are the car will just
Just-
feel cold.
Just go easy on the throttle. It's easy to spin.
Yeah, don't be afraid to use like second gear. The Aston can be quite peaky on throttle. The one change I did make to the setup is I put the endurance lights on, so it might be a little bit brighter.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yes, so there's now a center light bar in the grille.
Oh, okay. I was wondering why there was a center light bar. I mean, a good call. I
Because
think.
I looked at the setup and I was like, oh, endurance lights, those should probably be on.
Yeah, those seem helpful.
I don't know how much of a difference, if any, it actually makes, but it might be a bit brighter.
It looks cool.
I think the endurance light on the Aston is just the green bar on the
So
windshield.
that is the aux light, which I did also put on. The endurance light is the bar in the center.
Oh, okay. So let me check how long is this streaming because I have to. Well,
Yeah, so you've got endurance lights, which are just fitted or non-fitted, and you've got night LED strip colour, which is either not fitted or a bunch of colours. So the night LED strip is the green lights at the top of the banner, because I picked green.
Nice. I think that's a good call.
Well, yeah, I had a choice of either purple or green, and I was like, green. And I also put the endurance lights on. Because, yeah, that just seemed like a reasonable thing to do.
oh, let me check a couple of things. If I closed anything, no. So we have how many cars? We have 1, 2, 3. 3 Porsche Cups are out, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 GT3s are down.
Okay. We'll jump in there.
Oh my god, that was tiring.
That's a little too much grip. Which, by too much, I mean I shouldn't have touched that one at all. Because this is the Nordschleife. Still feeling out the car. Mostly feels fine. Honestly.
Yeah, it's just some weird balance shit, but it's working fine. So FYI, car behind is faster than you, but he's bound to pit left, so you don't have to fight him.
Okay.
Let me see if there's any car with some reasonable damage. It's pitch black, so there's nothing to be seen.
Yeah, kind of hard to tell.
Well, if
Yep.
you can see lights, that's a good sign. If you
Yeah.
can't, that's a bad sign. Or, well, if you can't see lights, it's a good sign.
Where's the guy that caused... Well, they are P18. The ones that spun into Qatari out.
Yeah, like they were, like the driver they had on at the time, I don't know if they maybe had damage already. They were pretty slow then, but they've been pretty fast since.
Yeah.
Remember when take a nice sip of refreshing Power Horse.
Gotta get our ads in.
That's probably on the stream right now.
Superior Austrian energy drink. Hashtag better than Red Bull.
That's a good first lap, Queen Bee.
Yep. Car feels pretty fine.
Yeah, I mean, as we've noted, the front end is made of glorious Sheffield steel, so it's a durable whole thing. It takes a lot to do some serious damage.
So my next stint is 10:33. Okay.
Yeah, because it's what? It's me, Gianluca, then me again. And by the first me, I mean this particular stint.
It is you, then Hark, then you.
Oh, Hark, then me again.
I think my wife just arrived home.
Yeah,
I will go check
that
if
guy
I'm still-
boxed behind me, so I don't even worry about it.
Yeah. I'm gonna check if I'm still married.
Well, did you do enough yesterday?
Yep.
So you're probably fine.
Marriage rights have been fulfilled, so yep, I think I'm fine, but you know, better safe than sorry.
True.
Be right back.
Copy. Yeah, apparently iRacing has a setting specifically for nighttime shadow maps, and when I turned that on, my FPS came back.
Oh, ideal.
I did also turn off the active shadows, like shadows casting on shadows type thing.
Yeah.
That helped, but yeah, we're back up to high 80s, low 90s at night, which is good. And it was 120s during daytime, so. But yeah, doing those practice laps last night was rough at 44 frames. It did not look pretty. There's an apex there somewhere. I'll catch it next time in 8.5 minutes.
Apex is overrated.
That is one of the other things I did like about the Aston more than the Ferrari is those curbs that have the concrete on the inside apex curbs. The Aston can mount them so much better than the Ferrari did. You can kind of cut them a little more and straighten out your exits.
She's a big old boat.
I was surprised at how understeery the Ferrari was.
Yeah, the Ferrari's been weird ever since the new tires.
I hope we've all been making sure to say hi to Reveltree as we pass it. Got miss hit miss, which for me is what where?
I thought it was miss.
I think you got to know where the apex is in order to miss it. As a certified Nordschleifer newbie, miss hit miss is slower than I thought it would be.
I feel like a lot of the track is slower than you think.
Yeah.
Apart from the bits that are faster than you think. I still maintain there's too much of it. Just run the 24-hour race in the GP circuit instead. James May had it right. RAF bomber command should have bombed the Nurburgring. And left all those nice cathedrals alone. You may question the military utility of bombing the Nurburgring. Who cares about that?
It's about sending a message. What kind of lap times is the car that's directly behind me doing? He seems to be catching me rather vociferously.
Number 7 car, P31 directly behind you.
Yes.
Let me check. Where his last lap was an 8:10.4.
Okay.
So you do be a fast boy.
Alright.
Especially like lapped cars, if they want to go for a move, it just
Yeah.
doesn't matter. There was one earlier that was like up my ass on a right lap and just kept kind of like half sticking his nose out to go for a bunch of moves on the ring, but then just backing out and had a nice big whinge. But come on, you're so dangerous, like you nearly got us both killed. I'm like, my man, I drove the racing line. You were the guy that was trying to go for an overtake into Foxhole. One of us was trying to commit murder. It was not me. If you hadn't been so damn impatient, you could have just set up an overtake and gone past. I would have let you have it, because you weren't my race. Because they were like off pit strategy, they were just about to pit. So like if they'd gone for a move, I would have just let them have it. But they just kind of kept going like, oh yeah, what if I have a look in here? What if I have a look going at the Bravery corner? And then just back out. Rather than follow through Bravery corner and maybe go for it in the big braking zone at like the hairpin for the carousel. No, I can't do that. I'm gonna have a look at Bravery. And then back out and have no chance to go for it in the actual overtaking spot.
Take the inside, my guy. It's all yours.
No, just quick to the death.
Apparently not very good on the brakes.
How many more laps you got?
That was my first full flying, so 5.
Okay, so like 5, yeah. Lots of time.
If the car is in fact down about 4 seconds on pace from the damage, then I'm fine with that lap. Pace-wise. But I always try and improve.
Did Cruzo get through his entire trivia list, or did we pause?
No, we paused.
Yeah, we paused. There's 52 questions left, and I may well add more.
I have plenty of racing, so yeah. I
Yeah.
have to add more.
There are some like proper. I think we've been through most of the easy ones. There are a couple of easy ones left, but there's a lot more like. We're starting to get into the really, like, who the fuck would ever know this kind of questions. Mixed in with a couple of somewhat reasonable, sensible ones. The old bush friendly road race. Oh, it's already on. Oh, there's only 10 to go. Oh, it's a cup driver one.
It's so wild to me that they let that happen.
Oh, who could have guessed? It's 2 JRM cars, 1 and 2. Tell you what, the old Junior, he's got a pretty good fucking team in the old Bushfinity Wide series.
It's a good way to call it, the Bushfinity Line.
Yeah, the old Bushfinity Wide. needs its own fucking name. Cup is cup, trucks are trucks. The middle one needs a name.
The one with the Supra.
Oh, that's true. It is a Supra that they use in the Bush
Yep.
series.
I believe the Chevy is officially the Chevy SS, which doesn't exist anymore, and I don't think it existed when the body was created, but okay. The Toyota Supra and the Ford Mustang.
Interesting.
And then, I assume when Dodge come back, it'll be the Challenger.
Oh, Dodge, you and your fickle past.
I mean, it's pretty much confirmed, but it's not official. Obviously, they're already, well, Ram is back in the trucks, but that is Dodge. And it is very widely believed that Dodge are coming back for, at minimum, Cup, but possibly both Cup and Xfinity.
They're about due for another return and then leave after 5 years, so.
And, you know, people have been kind of vaguely hinting at Honda for a little while.
I'm going to catch him in a really awkward spot on the track. Oh, good, he moved aside. Thank you! We're not doing a dumb thing.
I mean, fuck knows what Honda would do. Like, Prelude, Civic, Accord. Maybe all three. Well, not all three. But two of those, maybe. I kind of
I would say Civic and Accord is probably the most likely. Well, honestly, probably Accord.
Yeah, like, I mean, the Accord was fitting with the Camry pretty well. I do kind of want a Civic Sidecar NASCAR just because I find that conceptually quite funny.
Make it Dassault as well while you're at it.
They don't make them. They could just do the Prelude though. Kind of makes sense. They have the Super GT. It's their race car now.
Yeah. Fucking
That's a little
5
too much
litre push rod V8 Civic Type R.
The least fuel efficient Civic of all time.
And NASCAR is not worried about fuel efficiency.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, have you ever met a Civic driver?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're, you know, Honda drivers, they drive everywhere on the rev limit.
And they make sure
With
to
their
hook up the
stage
laptop
4.
so they can even raise the rev limit even higher.
Drive everywhere on the rev limit, full VTEC, with their stage 4 forged elbow delete.
Yeah.
I don't know if that translates across the pond, but what I mean by a stage 4 forged elbow delete is they set their driving position so that their elbows are completely straight, and then do as much movement in the steering wheel as humanly possible while going straight. And saying like Certi driver bro. It's not just Honda drivers, but Civic Type R drivers are a well-known genre of people who have a stage 4 forged elbow delete, driving everywhere at 9,000 RPM in full VTEC. You know, want to pull away from a junction? It's 9,000 RPM. Just bouncing off the limiter. And Larson wins the Old Bushfinity wide race. Allgaier second. Mayer third, Cruz fourth, Ritzlaff fifth, Creed sixth, Austin Hill seventh, and the leaderboard has gone away.
Who's excited to watch a Super GT qualifying tonight?
Can anyone outside of Japan watch it?
Unfortunately, well, okay, there is one. It's Racer Plus. It's on Racer Plus, but I'm not subscribing to that for 6 races, 7 races throughout the year. So, I'm downloading the VODs when they're out. Super GT puts the full races up on the YouTube just like in a couple weeks. Yeah, they really fucked up streaming this year. Because Motorsport TV is dead.
No, Alonso doesn't seem very happy. He was quoted as saying, "We don't know what might happen in the rain. It'll be the first time for these cars in the wet. Only Ferrari has that luxury because they do unlimited testing as Pirelli. We're not Ferrari, so we have to learn during the races." I would point out, they did 2 days of testing with wet tyres at Pirelli.
Yeah.
They weren't the only ones who did wet tyre testing with Pirelli, so... McLaren and Mercedes also did Pirelli tests, but they were in the dry. So just another reason to believe that Chuck Leclerc is going to win his first Grand Prix of the season.
If the race even happens.
Yep.
And also I would point out, we do know what's going to happen with the Aston Martin. They're going to be 2 seconds off the pace and break down halfway through.
Well,
I like our Aston Martin, which is much more reliable.
just taking
Oh
some
no,
knocks today.
like it drives fine enough. It feels like it has zero personality to me.
The Aston does feel a little dead.
Like the engine just doesn't do anything for me. Like the way it handles does something for me.
Yeah. Like, it's okay. I felt like I kind of liked it at Bathurst when I drove it originally when it first came out. But then, like, the other week I was testing it at Spa, I was going to maybe do the 3 hour. And I was like, it's fast, but it's just, like, it feels so dead. Whereas then I jumped in the Mustang and I was like, you know what? It's almost as fast, but it's so much more...
Feel something.
Yeah, because it's got the big old V8 motor.
Like in the Aston, I'll like bounce off the red limiter and I don't even notice. Like it's just making no sound.
Yeah.
Well, you hear the pops. Pop, pop,
Yeah,
pop.
you get like the anti-lag.
Yeah, but I get the anti-lag going over a hill too.
But yeah, the Ford is more like it feels more alive, and it's also got a big old V8 motor. Whereas the Aston is just a bit dull with its Mercedes twin turbo V8.
Yeah.
If they put a V12 in it,
I mean, they did. Just not this one.
once upon a time.
They did it for James
Against,
Bond.
similarly goes for Ferrari. Cowards. Give me front engine V12 Ferrari GT3. Bugger the 296, as good as it is. Bugger the 296, give me the 12-cylinder GT3. Which, unironically, independent of being front engine V12 Ferrari, would go hard. Oh god, they'd probably put side exits on it as well. Side exits for front engine V12.
That would be beautiful.
But Ferrari are cowards, so they won't do it. And again, similarly, Stellantis. You're bringing Dodge back into motorsport. Bring back the Viper. Just
We
put...
only hope, but there's no way it's gonna happen.
Join 2 Hellcat V8s at the crank and make a 16-litre twin supercharged V60. Call it a day. Alternatively, go for like the Maserati Alfa Romeo Strat, lopping 2 cylinders off a Ferrari engine and calling it a Dodge engine. Yeah, the Maserati V6 definitely is not a Ferrari V8 with 2 cylinders missing.
No, totally not.
I don't know, a couple of little extra bits of gubbins put on. And the Alfa Romeo V6 definitely is not a Ferrari V8 with 2 cylinders hopped off. And literally nothing else done to it. So just take Ferrari V12. This P-Cup has been a bit of a menace, by the way.
That is just the absolute worst place to have done that, sir.
Yeah, that particular pickup has been a menace.
Like, I was just gonna set up to go past him after that right-hander, and he's just like, what if I brake in the middle of it? But, you know, we're past him. All's well that ends well.
Yeah. Oh god, a new generation Viper, like GT car, would be so cool.
That would be nice.
Like, where you put a big V8 in it, or some... I mean, okay, so long as they don't put something really wimpy in it. Like, that's sort of my problem with the Corvette, is it's technically a V8, but it's just, like, it sounds like a shitty little V6. It sounds like a Hoover. Did handle very nice when we drove it at Suzuka, I'll give it that.
I don't mind how the Corvette sounds.
It's just, like, it's not bad, it's just so weak and disappointing.
It lacks the American muscle sound you would expect from it.
I think it sounds really good from outside the car. Inside the car, it's a little weak.
Like, especially because it was released alongside the Mustang.
Yeah.
It's just such a potent contrast. Like, I mean, even if a Mustang drives near you, you know it's there.
Yeah.
You hear the big old V8 coming.
It's funny, when I see Corvettes out in the wild without a rear wing, I'm like, it looks so naked. They just don't look right without a big wing at the back. Got too used to seeing GT3 cars.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I feel like it needs a bit more V8 rumble. So yeah, so long as, like, if they were bringing right back, whether it's a V10, V8, V12, twin supercharged, 40-litre V16, so long as it doesn't sound really wimpy. Oh, there's Mr. Question Mark back again.
Ah, he's connected. Got 3 laps to go.
Pizza's almost done cooking in the oven. I'm nailing these putts though, it's crazy.
You've got like 24 minutes.
Yeah. So you need this up.
I can probably double and just swap off if necessary too.
I think there's plenty of time.
Either way works.
Demolish this thing, man. Demolish it. And then when I'm driving it, I think about the timing.
They're just out of the pits, but they're the Papa Smurf car, so I'm just gonna sit behind
Car
them.
ahead of you. No, that's not the Papa Smurf car.
P2 overall? What happened to did Papa Smurf get back into P1?
Yeah, Papa Smurf's an Aston Martin.
Oh, that's right.
The number 12 car.
I mean, these guys are P2. If I lose a bit of time while they're warming up tires, I don't care. I'll probably lose more time if I pass them and then they have to repass me. So.
I don't know. Like, I mean, if you got like a good run.
If I get a run, I'll do it, but I'm not like.
Yeah, I don't necessarily feel like you have to be actually.
They should be fine by the time they're ready proper. Because, you know, I'm not very fast.
Radar is still clear.
That's good.
Oh, Hawk, I expect 804s.
Yeah, not happening, buddy. My sum of bests on, like, ideal track at night is, like, an 809. And I like not even close to that in an actual lap. I'm not a orange life expert.
I mean, my best lap in any condition was an 8:14 in the 8:14. So.
I think
The
the
car
fastest
is a little
average lap
banged up.
I've actually done during the race was an 8:15, but I kept threatening like 8:12.
Like my actual best was like 8:11, but like not sustainable. Like stay alive pace for that.
Yeah. Yeah, just kept like it was the same thing last year. Like I kept threatening really good lap times, but I just could not put a lap together to save my life.
It's fucking hard. It's a long ass road. There's just so much room to make a mistake.
Yeah, it's like I think my optimum is like a 3:11 or something. But my fastest actual lap is like a 3:11. No, not a 3:11.
So I was gonna
That
say
would be
you cut in the GP circuit kid?
Again, 8:11, but my fastest actual time's like an 8:15 something.
His tires are warm and he's pulling away now. Which is fine by me.
What other GT3 events have we got this year? So N24.
Spa is somewhere in there, right?
Then there's Watkins 0.6 which is IMSA in June. Then yes, Spa in July. Road America, which is IMSA, also in July. The Suzuka 1000Ks in September. The Brett Car 24. Yep, Road America 6 hour. Suzuka 1000Ks in September. Then Brett Car 24, which is GT3 and GT4 in September. Petit Le Mans, which is obviously IMSA in September. Christ, September's a packed month. And that's it, I think. Other than maybe the iRacing runoffs, I don't know what's in those. Oh, 8 hours of Indianapolis, which is a GT3 race.
Too much GT3 give me LMP2.
Yeah, well, I hate to say it, but the Brit Car 24 we are doing in the BMW.
Okay.
Maybe the Supra GT4 will be out then.
Because legally we are required to run Top Gear livery. For the Brit Car 24 and a BMW, and we'll be like everyone else running a Top Gear livery on a BMW for the Brit Car 24.
Oh, see, we need to make the best Top Gear livery.
I mean, to be honest, I'll put that livery on any fucking car. But we obviously have to run the Larson's Biscuits and Peniston Oils sponsored black car with 2 white stripes on it.
That's a real curious carousel entry line for Toby.
That was very interesting. But he's out your way, so.
Yeah, that was a concerning one. Not a fan of that.
Yeah, we've got to play tribute to the classic Top Gear episode. It's legally required for the Brit Car 24. What I actually mean is we'll probably just run an FRS livery, but we might put like a Larson's Biscuits or
yeah, we can do some
Oils
sponsor
logo.
swaps.
I don't know. Well, I mean, we'll see what I come up with, and depending on what car we decide to drive for however many teams we enter. Oh, fucking silver. That is a silver thing. That's going to be a lot of off-tracks. Oh, car ahead is in pits, and he's been there for like a minute. So I think you might be about to gain P20.
On pace alone.
Goddamn right. On track overtakes.
Get alone. P2, P3's been in the pits for a long time as well. He is leaving now, though. Yeah, car ahead, still stationary.
Well, I'm hitting the second carousel, so.
Yeah, you're still technically a minute behind him, but he's still stationary.
Oh, that's right, I had to get by that guy. It's like, where did I lose all that time? The answer was that guy.
Still stationary.
Two laps to go.
Sat down into the ring with his
He's still not moving. You are going to gain the position.
Am I going to gain the position, or am I going to unlap us from him?
Yeah, you're gaining the position. So we are now effective P20. Because he was P19. P20 is 1 minute 59 seconds ahead, and you have been gaining on him.
That's a surprise. I don't feel like I've been going a lot fast. Because I haven't.
I don't you like you haven't been super fast, but you're steadily chipping away at him, right?
Okay.
Though iRacing's relative has just given him 2 seconds in like 2 corners. So who knows? Mr. Question Mark throwing out instructions again.
And this is, I don't know who you are. How am I supposed to follow your instructions if I don't know who you are?
He's legendary F1 driver. Question mark, question mark, question mark.
I think
He
he's
did
like
battle
all
with,
over your trivia sheets, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, he did famously did battle with first name, last name.
Oh, I thought for sure I was about to get a 1x there.
yeah, that's what I was doing.
We're at 56x currently.
So on pace for a DQ, right?
I mean, DQ's like 255.
We're
so.
on pace for a drive, not a DQ. Although I would guess that probably after 100, the next penalty is 25 more. I'm especially trying to stay away from the 1Xs, considering. Try and build the buffer back in for the faster drivers to take liberties where they see fit. how you exit.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Must have been a mistake from the car in P6. Gained 3 seconds on him in the last few corners. Must have had an adventure.
Sometimes the stuff is just wacky, you know, with like straights and
Yeah, the relative.
especially on this large road truck.
Yeah,
It was
there's
around
some parts of
6 to 6.5 for the last like 2 laps. Now it's showing 9.3.
yeah, there's some tracks where it just misbehaves for like whole sectors or whole chunks. Basically, car ahead in the pits for quite a while, so that's going to be another consistent gain of position. So we're back. We're back in the top 20.
Ooh, 12 thousandths from being in the 19s. Last lap. I'm coming in at the end of this lap.
Actually, no, we are. We're not just in the top 20. We're in 19th.
Oh yeah.
And we've got 2 cars about 2 minutes up the road.
Oh boy. We could almost race somebody, maybe. This is last lap, yep.
Correct, yes.
Let's see. Yep, that's working. I will piss and fill my water bottle.
Copy that.
Two statements were linked, by the way. Separate actions.
Oh no. Whatever you're into, I'm not here to judge.
It's sterile. I like the taste.
Exactly. Some old-fashioned patches over here.
looks like former P11, number 29 there, has been in the pits for a while.
Nice. I'm on the back straight. We'll be on my way into the pits very soon.
Yep, I'm ready for you.
Copy that.
So, I'm assuming they're taking repairs. Might be a spot for us.
There's a car ahead, former P11. They are towing.
Wow, Cruiser just didn't listen.
Not at all. Yeah.
I've only just arrived.
Oh, he literally just got done
talking
saying
about
that.
it, dude. Alright, I'm ready. Box, box, box.
Boxing.
They don't have a meatball, interestingly.
Well, the meatball might be fixed by now. Yeah, they're...
I don't know what settings you use, but I was running brake balance at 57, so if you need to change it around, it has been moved from its usual spot.
YOLO. I don't know where the default is, so...
Default is 57.
Oh yeah, it's
They
because
just
I
got
took
out
over
before
from
us. But hey, at least we're close, I guess.
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Yeah, P19.
Oh, too far forward? You gotta be fucking kidding me.
All the damage is repairable.
Boo, boo.
That was like an inch. Oh, hey, look, it's somebody with the Jimmy Broadbent livery.
Yes, that pickup has been a menace.
I mean, it fits the description. If they've got the Broadbent livery, they're often gonna be trouble.
So how much has this damage been hurting us?
Not
Basically
really.
none.
Mostly.
Build into it, but honestly, maybe a tiny bit of understeer. Just kind of get familiar with the car, but I don't think it's worth more than a second or so a lap at this point.
Yes, just take the fuel and roll. Okay, so there is a Ford that's going to be like... I mean, he pit on lap 62, so he's way off sequence. So we are a whole pit stop ahead of him. So you will just go past him when he pits, and you will resume P19.
Nice.
So yeah, we're stable P19. We're back in the top 20
I'll take it.
for the second time today.
I love cold tires, they're so much fun.
Yes, tires are quite cold.
Yeah, careful of the hairpin in particular.
tires whenever you want to heat up. Not my best carousel.
Like I say, where's the Tony Hawk special trick sound? 50-50 over the top of the carousel there. I'm sure the underfloor loves it.
So guys, I'm back and I'm still married. So yep,
Nice.
everything is fine.
Congratulations.
No drama on my stint. We're up to P19. Ark just got in. He's on his boot lap. So we're in good shape.
Yeah, we are slowly climbing the field just by, you know, not doing crap.
Exactly.
Pretty much.
Yeah, and honestly, it's kind of hard to tell how much the pace drop is the car damage or if it's just track conditions, because the car didn't feel all that bad.
It felt fine on that outlap.
Yeah.
It's this standard cold tire shit.
Yeah.
Just being tentative at the moment. I don't want to crash a car.
Yep.
But yeah, I
Well,
mean, I pretty much drove it like I normally drive it.
Ooh, car in front's pitting. That's a position, yeah.
yeah,
Maybe.
you're basically a full pit stop ahead of him.
What about the car behind me?
His last stop was 5 laps ago, so he will be due soon.
Yep, car behind is 22 seconds behind you. He's probably starting his 6th lap.
Is there an echo
Right.
in here? Yeah, that's another position up.
Yep.
We also have former P9 ahead, so he's had a big repair, I suspect. Yeah, 7 minutes it's showing for me.
He's had an adventure.
Yeah, he's lost about a lap. So we may, yeah, if we hadn't had that, if we didn't collect by that Aston, we may well be top 10 based on that.
Don't tell me what lap times
Yellow?
the leader's doing. We all know it's a fucking lie. Fucking 809s.
As we are back to 3. This innovative F1 car ushered in the ground effect era in Formula One, shaping the underside of the car into a large airfoil to generate large amounts of downforce.
I don't have the mental capacity for trivia while driving the Nordschleife.
That's fair.
Just a heads up.
You're on the GP circuit.
Well, not for long.
It was the Lotus.
79, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Well, you're off by one. It was the Lotus 78.
Oh, okay.
The 79 won the championship, but the 78 was the first. And then, of course, everyone started doing it, mainly by crudely copying Lotus. I believe the 78 didn't have the skirts, which the 79 did.
Yeah.
So the 79 was much more advanced. And it's the one
Wasn't the
everyone copied.
79 the one with 2 chassis?
No, that was later. That never actually raced. I think that was the Lotus 88, possibly.
Yeah, that one got banned before it raced. They basically called that second chassis a movable aero device, which,
Yeah.
yes, it was. It moved and its entire purpose was aero.
Hark, car behind is back marker, so if you wanna let him go, no problem.
It's a lot of gravel on the track there. Or dirt. Actually, it's slipped me a little bit. But yeah, I see him.
I know, he's P8. Yeah, so we're still P19. I thought for a second we were P18.
Well, we are P18.
Yeah, we passed
Now we're
P18
P19.
in the pits at the start of this lap.
Did we?
Yeah, he was in the pits at the start of this lap.
Oh, I still see 16 and 17 ahead of us.
So that means we're 8.
Oh no, yeah, no, right now, yeah, he is. Well, yeah, but no, but there's former. He's currently showing his 14th, but he's like former P11 or something like that.
Okay.
Is ahead of us. But there is a car showing as 18th behind us.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
But then yeah, I don't know. It depends. If 16 and 17 are accurate, then the car ahead of us is 18th, and we are 19th.
We'll get our answer when we cross the line.
Yep.
I've also found Mr. Question Mark. He's in car number 91. He's driving right now. His name is literally double question mark, question mark.
Car behind us is pretty quick. They just took some big damage early.
Yeah, I see. Definitely gonna be faster than me.
Yeah, they're lapping in the 9s and 10s currently. Their last few laps.
FYI, we are getting close to 95 humidity, but still 0% chance of rain. And it's 2 a.m. server time. Let me just do a quick check here.
And when does the forecast say that the rain might be?
Yeah, the maximum is 25% at 9 a.m.
Okay, so we still
Yeah,
got
yeah.
some risk.
There is
Yep.
basically a fairly stable chance of rain through to it. It starts to climb a bit around 8 to 9 a.m. and then it drops off again. Yeah, it's fairly consistent between about 9 and 10% from
Yep,
now
like-
until then.
Yeah, like right now, it's 14% chance of rain, but as you can see, yep, not raining a lot. And at 7 a.m., it's 13%. Then it climbs faster, climbs fast. Like 8 a.m. is 22, but then it drops.
Just keep doing what we're doing.
Yep.
I'll be back in a few. Just gonna stand up, stretch.
Looked fine at the start.
17.45. Just set the fastest lap of the session. The car behind you is pitting.
Nice lap.
I fucking despise turns 1 and 2, by the way.
It's really awkward.
Oh, I really hate the fucking turn 1 and 2 on this layout. Give me the normal GP circuit turn 1.
I mean, I get why they have to do it. And as such, I get why the virtual F24 has to run the same circuit. But still, it is the lesser combination of cars.
You gotta appreciate this track for giving you time to reach down to your water bottle and take a drink, though.
Oh, that drink
Really
would better
kind of
be a nice, refreshing Power Horse Green Rush.
Dude, I wish. Dude, I looked. Didn't have any. Can't believe it. I'm not wearing the Power Horse shirt, but it's on my desk chair on display.
16.266. New fastest lap for you.
I feel like the Broadbent Fanatec Porsche Cup car has been
Holy shit, a P cup. What am I supposed to do?
apparently question mark is saying pass left. I don't think he's related at all to what your situation is. So exactly what I do.
Car right. Clear.
Could pass left.
I did it.
Did it correctly.
Who's in the car after me?
And then it's, I don't know.
Hark, Quimby, hark. Shizu, hark. Quimby, hark. Quimby, Gianluca, Quimby, Gianluca. Maybe a Torre.
Well, we kind of need him, otherwise you get DSQ, right?
Yeah, there's a couple of stints he can do, so it's either that one or the one after. Yeah, if he doesn't turn up for... Though, a couple of... I mean, it depends what the final race distance ends up doing. My expected fair share is 8 laps. current fair share is 6, and he's done, I think, 5.
Only did a 5 lap stint?
The crash. Collected by the spun accident.
I see. Our Smurf crashed us, dude? What the fuck?
Right side. Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
For the goth baddies, says the player.
Everybody's got to race for something.
Two laps to go, 2 laps to go.
19.671.
I'm bad at this track.
Didn't result in death.
Last lap, last lap. It's the next guy here. And
Yep, I'm ready.
cool. Hate that turn.
They really should just run the normal fucking opening sequence. And while they're at it, just don't bother with the whole the whole ring bit. just the GP circuit. Just two very small changes for the N24.
Well, don't they skip the arena because they use it as extra paddock for all the extra teams?
Yeah, maybe, but who cares about that? Just do with that. Oh God, is it the new Detroit circuit that has 2 pit lanes?
Yeah,
Yeah, just build another
it's on
pit
both
lane.
sides of it. Yeah.
Yeah, just build another pit lane on the other side of the pit straight.
Yeah,
I'm
where all
aware
those
there's like a grandstand there,
grandstands are.
but
Fuck the fans.
well, like they can go above the pit garages. That'll be exciting.
Well, they already do that on the other side.
Exactly. So you can just, you know, it'll be
Do it
exciting.
again.
They'll be above their own pit lane, and then both sides get to watch a pit lane. You know, it's just evening out the fan experience. you know?
Cruzo, I think you need to set up a PowerPoint and go visit the Nurburgring, because I think you have really great ideas. You should
And
make
we'll
a
rat
pitch.
it, bomb the entire big circuit.
Well, now I think you might lose them there.
So you know what? Turn that into paddock space.
The whole fucking forest is just paddock space.
Bomb the circuit and turn it into a big paddock. For the GP circuit.
Yeah, I don't know that you're going to get buy-in from them on that one.
Yeah, I do suspect that the management of the Nurburgring might not be sympathetic to my bomb the Nurburgring policy. I've written several strongly worded letters to RAF Bomber Command. Unfortunately, I'm told RAF Bomber Command doesn't exist anymore, but I'm still going to keep trying.
Yeah, you're like some 60 years too late. Well, more like 80 almost now.
Alternatively, one of those chicken-powered nuclear bombs. Stick one of those up. I'm aware that may, out of context, chicken-powered nuclear bomb may sound slightly ridiculous, but I assure you it was a thing.
I mean, that doesn't make it any less ridiculous sounding.
They weren't chicken-powered as such. I forget what it was called, but it was a British Army
I feel like I've heard
project
this story.
where they basically came up with the idea of, well, what if the Russians, or well, the Soviets specifically, what if the Soviets decide to invade from their side of Germany? So they were just going to plant a bunch of nuclear mines in Germany. And I said, oh, well, but the ground gets awfully cold, the electronics will freeze, and then they won't work. So someone at the MOD quite legitimately proposed to put a chicken in it.
I feel like that wouldn't stop the whole freezing problem, because then you have a dead, frozen
Oh, chicken's there to keep it warm.
Well, yeah, you put the chicken in and give it like enough food and water to last a little while, and then the chicken will keep it warm.
Yeah, but what's going to keep the chicken warm?
It's body heat.
Well, yeah, like it'll just keep the whole, like, it's obviously it's a relatively small enclosure, and the chicken will basically generate enough heat to keep the bomb warm enough.
I feel...
Or in theory.
So are you expecting
It's not a perpetual thing. This is like, oh, it's happening, arm the chickens, kind of thing.
I was going to say, are you expecting the opposing army to go step on a chicken to get to the bomb?
I assumed they would step on a trigger that was, you know, above ground.
But aren't the chickens supposed to be sitting on those, keeping them warm?
The chicken was inside the mine.
I feel like they didn't think this idea through the whole way.
So,
No, it's a really good idea.
Someone at the MOD quite legitimately said, put a chicken in it.
I feel like that's about the maximum amount of thought they put into it.
Quite possibly. People genuinely thought this was a joke. I think like the files were declassified on the 1st of April as well, which did not help.
Of course.
So people like very legitimately thought it was a joke, which prompted the MOD to issue a response saying, "The Ministry of Defence does not do jokes."
I don't know. This sounds an awful lot like one.
Well, you know, some engineer, he'd had a few too many pints. And he was asked to come up with a way to keep something warm. And his idea was a chicken. Yeah. Get a few of those, put them on the Nurburgring. Chickens are optional. You know, it is the summer, it'll be reasonably warm. It's not chicken weather.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Yeah, I'm not feeling very fast. Oh well.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Didn't die.
Yeah, as long as we don't die. Remember, big hairy dicks this lap.
Yep. You lost a little bit of
Fox,
ground on
fox,
P17,
fox,
but
fox.
you actually made ground on the P16 car over that stint. So, it's good stint. Relatively drama-free. Just a few little off tracks. That one lap got a little sketchy, a little scary, but you held it quite nicely. In. This time, don't do what I do and pull too far forward.
We're pretty close to the end, right?
Yeah, we're pretty.
Yeah, we're like right at the end.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Get me out of this car.
Another stint down.
Do I need to take you out, or you got it?
There we go.
Okay. The way you were saying it, I didn't know if you
Whoa.
needed to be pulled out or not.
Well, we're in the pit lane. Who took the first victory for a naturally aspirated engine in Formula 1?
The first one.
So you're saying British Grand Prix 1950?
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
And who was the driver?
That's it, go.
John F1.
Okay, John F1.
John Formula. The
Good old
first.
John Formula. Shizu, any advance on John Formula at the 1950 British Grand Prix?
He has to concentrate on his cold tires.
Well, Quimby's driving.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, the cold tires, they do like to chamber steer.
So I'm just going back and forth until I'm done, basically, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, you're doing a whole lot of driving. And then you have one tomorrow.
Yep, last one, if it exists.
Yes, assuming we're not killed horribly and decide to pack it in. So to be honest, at this
How
rate...
far, what's our fudge factor looking like?
Oh, fuck, I really should have checked it at the end of that stint.
I mean, I'm
forget.
Well, I
still
got out at like
a minute.
7:39. No, so like 4 minutes past.
Yeah, we're like a couple of minutes off. We're pretty much fine. Like Shizu arrived and immediately disappeared.
I've got, what, a 3-stint break after I finish this one? Is that right? Before my next one?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's Hark, Shizu, Hark, and then you.
What's the status of the 77 car? The lap times their driver doing and where are they at on the pit cycle?
77 last pit on lap 71. So they are 5 laps into the stint, so they'll be pitting soon.
Last did an 8:12.
Last lap was at 12.7, yeah. So they might
close.
catch, but they'll be pitting like immediately anyway.
Basically, don't worry about it. Just drive your pace.
carousel there somewhere.
The car in front is pitting.
How long? It's already 5 hours since I changed the streaming. Well, someone's been called a stupid idiot.
Cool.
So, whoa.
One.
Wasn't
Hope
me, is
it's
it?
someone.
As you have returned here, Susie, do you have any
Yep.
advances on John Formula at the 1950 British Grand Prix for the first F1 win for a naturally aspirated engine?
I'm sorry?
So, first F1 win for a naturally aspirated engine. Hark's guess was John Formula at the 1950 British Grand Prix.
The driver name?
Yes. Constructors, you've got it as well, and the race as well, if that's but yeah. Which driver took the first victory?
For a naturally aspirated?
Yes.
You're pulling away from the car behind.
I'll also give a point for
Oh.
the team and a point for the race.
Alfa Romeo.
So John Formula for Alfa Romeo at the 1950 British Grand Prix.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna go with Giuseppe Farina,
Giuseppe Farina.
and it's the 50s.
Any specific race?
Nope. Nothing comes to mind.
It was Jose Gonzalez. I cannot pronounce his middle name. For Scuderia Ferrari in the 1951 British Grand Prix, which was also Ferrari's first win.
You mean to tell me I was off by a year?
And it also was not John Formula, I'm afraid. Or Alfa Romeo.
Were they really turboed back then?
Supercharged.
Oh, supercharged. Duh. He forgot about superchargers.
Yep, Alpha.
Darn it.
The Alfetta was a 1.5 litre supercharged car.
Interesting.
You should rely
I definitely just forgot that superchargers existed.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much.
You relied, I think
And
it was
they
like
were
a
using that one.
1.5 litre supercharged or a 3 litre NA, something like that.
Like turbo technology didn't really exist back then, like widespread, like maybe at all. It's like it has to be the first fucking race. Aww.
Yeah. First race was won by a supercharged car. Well, the first year of races was won by a supercharged car.
Well, I was right that the Alfa Romeo won the first race though, right?
Yes. And I believe it was Giuseppe Farina.
This Alex Zanardi video is pretty cool that you sent Cruzo.
Yeah. Went back and did the 13 laps he didn't finish in 2001. And like went for it as well. He would have been fifth on the grid if he'd qualified.
Lambos are racing at looking it up right
Like Super Trofeo.
now. Yeah. Is Laguna Seca this weekend?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
I guess must
I
be.
was not paying attention. Dang, so much racing.
And in 50 days we have the full metal, or better, full carbon fiber, Nurburgring 24.
Time is Binza 427. So what, same time as F1?
Yep.
Maybe?
Well, I know which race I'm gonna choose to watch.
Both.
Oh, the wet
So
F1.
it'll be interesting. Oh, true, it might be wet. But that race is gonna get delayed by 4 hours anyway.
Miami is at fucking 9 PM local time for me. Is IMSA on here? IMSA is at 10 minutes past 8 local time.
Well, 9 PM, so do you now have something to watch while you fall asleep? Because, you know,
So yeah, you can get the first 50 minutes of Laguna Seca, which will be at least the first 3 safety cars.
True. IMSA.
Yeah, and
so you seem to be catching someone who's not supposed to be in the box.
yeah,
I
he's
guess
been
P17
stationary.
died.
He's been, well, former P14 was stationary. He has been stationary for 3 minutes and 40 seconds. So he's not having a good time.
I mean, I'm being caught by P18 and P20. So. Although I think P20, this number 77 car, should peel in soon.
Hey, nice pass though, nice pass.
They left me the whole track to pass it. There was a gap, so I had to take it.
77 is Geo pit stop. This lap, I believe. 13 is same strategy. As us, that is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, as we're back on the GP circuit,
Yep.
Jim Richards famously called the assembled fans what after the controversial end to the 1992 Bathurst 1000?
I got
Oh, no.
I don't even know where to begin to fathom, I guess, so I'll just let it go. It's skip me.
Kangaroo fuckers.
One guess for kangaroo fuckers.
The fans?
The
So,
fans.
Yeah, I can give some context on why the 1992 finish was controversial.
Yeah, please.
So, basically, it was pissing down, and Jim Richards and Mark Scaife were sharing the #1 Nissan Skyline GTR, and they crashed, and then the race was red flagged. So the car that a lot of people thought should have won was driven by Dick Johnson and Neil Compton, which was the Ford Sierra. And down in Australia, they like their Fords and they like the Holdens. They did not like the Nissan. In theory, Johnson would have been P1 if the race had kept going. Because it was red flagged, it went back to the last completed lap. So Richards and Scaife were classified as the winners. This was not popular.
Can't imagine.
Wet kangaroo fuckers then, because it was pissing down.
Okay, 2 guesses for kangaroo fuckers.
No, he said wet kangaroo fuckers.
Yeah.
Well, you're not a million miles off. Good old Gentleman Jim went out on the podium and called them all a pack of arseholes. Before he did that, he and Scaife at that time, obviously later 5-time champion in the series, one of the all-time greats. But this was like his first full-time season, and he was at like the bar in like the cool down room, sticking a bunch of cans in his jacket. And old Gentleman Jim warmed up to him and was like, what the fuck are you doing? And to which Mark replied, oh well, you know, if they're throwing cans, I'm going to throw a few back.
I think I just saw a video of this on the Josh Revel's YouTube channel.
So old Jim Richards was like, no, look mate, I'll handle them, it'll be fine. And goes out and immediately calls them a pack of arseholes.
I mean, knowing Aussies, they probably respected him for it.
The crowd did cheer.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
He speaks the language.
I think it was Crompo had been out like really amping them up, like egging them on about how, you know, he should have won and blah, blah, blah. And yeah, good old Gentleman Jim went out and called them all a pack of arseholes. And Godzilla took a win at the end. And this was the final year of Group A in Australia as well. Turns out Ford and Holden did not like Nissan coming over and kicking everyone's faces in. So they threw their toys out the pram, and Australia created what they called the Group 3A formula, and we would eventually come to know as V8 supercars.
I mean, all's well that ends well.
And stayed away until this year.
Yep.
Hello.
Hello, Chronicle.
Howdy.
How's the race going?
Steadily climbing.
Back in the top 20.
Doing all right. We're actually in positions racing.
Yep, we are P17. P18 is closing, as well as P19.
We got multiple cars within minutes of us, so it's nice.
Is it that run?
Actually, P19 is about to stop, so they're probably going to drop a little.
Well, now we are back on dot here. Nice, easy one. Only one woman has ever won the Nurburgring in 24 hours overall, taking back-to-back victories in 1997 and 1998. Who?
I mean, it's got to be
The one that
Sabina,
gives the name
right?
to the corner.
It's gotta be
Sabine Schmidt.
Any advances?
I mean, if it's not her, I don't know any other names, so.
Hark, you also guessing, I assume?
Sure, because I don't know the answer.
Chronicle?
I said that I'll just copy and she's.
Okay, so
It's still going.
it is of course Sabine Schmidt. Because who else?
Good for her.
Don't tell me what the leaders are doing, please. Spotter. It's only serving to crush my ego.
So let's get that one for now while we're still on the GP circuit. Who took the final F1 World Drivers' Championship with a manual gearbox?
Gotta be like Senna, right?
It's Senna back in. No, wait. Wait. I think it's Nigel Mansell.
I was kind of
Because
thinking Nigel Mansell too.
I don't know if 92 Williams was a flappy pedal or an 8 shifter. Because 93 was for sure a flappy pedal.
Yeah,
So
I'm gonna go with
going-
I'm gonna go with Nigel.
I'm going with Nigel Mansell, 92.
When are you sticking with Senna?
Yeah.
Chronicle?
You already know what I'm about to say.
Green Beach, car behind is fast, he's trained to maneuver.
Yep.
Yeah, he goes for it just like so. Well, it was in fact Ayrton Senna in
Damn it.
1991.
Off by one. Darn.
So every car after 91 had the flappy pedals.
Not every car.
But every car that won
Yeah.
the World Championship.
Won the World Championship.
Yeah, that's a pretty good advantage, right?
Yeah. Turns out.
Though, as you may recall, an earlier question was who won the last race for Manuel, and that was Schumacher in 92 with the Benetton. Yeah, just...
All good. Stick with them as much as you can.
Yeah, he got
Yep.
the run,
Yeah,
so
get
I wasn't
all
going
this
to do
up.
anything silly about it.
I think the last car with a manual box was like the 40 in 1995. So shitbox backbacker.
Yeah.
Yep.
Couldn't afford the flappy pedals.
Even more
It was
shitboxy than the
95 or
Minardi.
96.
I think the stick with the little ball on top is pretty cool.
I have one.
Me too.
As an American, I have one.
Me too.
Yeah, it was really fun. After I crashed driving to the fucking ER. Yeah, I was fucking floating gears that whole way because my foot did not want to press that clutch.
Ow. Yeah, that doesn't
big
sound very
moment.
nice.
Yeah, I see.
Did it once, might do it twice.
The entire side of my foot is just one bruise. It's great.
Yeah, it's probably bruising.
It was very funny picking up my 8.6 from the dealership, having not driven a stick shift in like actual years. Being like, oh yeah, okay, I know how to do this. Fucking stalled. Fuck. The funniest part was like the moment I left the dealership, a fucking Ferrari passed me.
And you're like, oh, I gotta
I was
race
like, oh yeah, that car is definitely past me.